Welcome everyone to Mechabellum. I know our schedule got a little messed up today. So, I thought we'd jump into Mechabellum for a little bit here. They actually had an update recently with a new unit. And I believe it's one of their first chaff changes. Just gonna scooch myself over here because I think I'm gonna be blocking some stuff on the other side. It's been a long time since we had that. So if we go into unit modifications, so we've always had the Crawler and the Fang, but we now have the Hound. Light anti-swarm mechs. They look like the goodest of boys. They have mechanical range enhancement. This is really cool though. They can clear fire and acid effects on the ground within 30 meters of them. It doesn't have a cooldown, so I'm assuming it's automatically. Incendiary bomb every 16 seconds, which is pretty nice, 160 meter range. And then armor enhancement. Only 100 cost as normal. There's only 5 bodies. So, armor enhancement might be good. What's their attack speed? 2.4 seconds? Huh. Might get the armor enhancement instead of mechanical rage. Just give them that little bit extra. So, there's been a lot of new stuff since I played last. So, the tarantula, I have played with the tarantula. They made the firebat and typhoon. Oh no, the typhoon's still rare. Oh, it's the saber-tooth they turned into a mainline vehicle instead of a rare unit you can find now. They changed the Overlord, I believe. They increased its size from a 4x4 but to 5x5, I think. I haven't had a ton of success yet with the Raiden. It's essentially a chain lightning flyer, which is pretty cool. The attack will cause additional damage equals 40% of their current HP, which is obviously really nice when you're versus big guys. But I think I'm gonna actually grab electromagnetic instead. Sandworm, it splits apart when it dies. It's also a very good melee unit. Can only target ground though. And then the Phantom Ray is the other one. So it's a rocket pod. Every 3 seconds, or 7.5 seconds, but 10 missiles. Which is pretty cool. I wonder if we could do like a Phantom Hound mix. Decreases attack by 40%, but increases splash range by 5 meters. Huh. That would work with Sticky Bomb. We could try something like that. Okay. So, we are going to do the 4-player brawl because that's my personal favorite. Let's get going. I do want to not turn up the sound too much, but I'm not sure how loud it's going to be yet. I haven't tested. Captions. Do-do. Okay, hopefully that'll work, because okay. Yeah, and again, I'm sorry about being a little late today. CPU's having some overheating issues, as I mentioned. So, I did some other testing and nothing really helped. So I'm hoping the reseat helps out. I'm still keeping an eye on it, but even for now, it's quite warm. Oh, there we go. All right. Sabertooth, HP up, movement speed or giants. I'm fortified here, I think. Okay. Well, oh, it's been a while. So marksmen and crawlers. I do want to get our doggos here. So how fast are they? Doesn't say. 10 movement speed, so they're quite a bit faster than our chaff here. Hey, Voidless. Hopefully you're having a good morning. Oh my goodness, where's the doggo? There's the other doggos. Put the tanks behind them. Sure. I will hydrate first. That's strange. Not good, lol. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Hope your morning's good though. Kind of. I've been having some CPU issues actually. Oops. So I had to actually take off my heatsink and reseat it. So hopefully that helps. So I tried doing a lot of other stuff, but it didn't really help. The doggos. Oh, it's like they're shotguns. That's kind of funny. I thought they were single shots. It's like someone attached a Mozambique on it. The new Sabertooths are really cool too. Well, that's not good. Hope it works better. Yeah, I do too. One left, not too bad. I didn't, like, I did a bunch of other testing and stuff too, and it didn't seem like any of that was really affecting it. So the reseat was like the last thing people kind of suggested doing, so, I did it, but when I did it, it didn't seem like there was an issue. So, I mean, if I'm wrong, I'll take it for sure, but, we're not going to have a lot to deal with larger targets. Let's get a Raiden. So hopefully that's what fixes it, and that's good. But if not, then I might have to take a look and see what to do. So we are definitely going to be experimenting a lot with the Doggos today. How much is there? That's pretty good. I guess we should get some flyers. Mostly because we have hackers coming in here, which is a little unfortunate. It's so cool seeing so many new units in this game, though. But yeah. Alright. Oh, I guess I should have used my upgrade, but that's fine. Someone's trying to sabotage me here. I do not appreciate that, good sir. Luckily for me, I have a lot of Doggos. Now they are enemy Doggos, which does not make me happy. Oh, that sucks. The sniper's probably going to be able to take out the big guy now. Yep. I'll upgrade the sniper. Oh, now that I thought about... Okay, well... I had no way of knowing for sure, but, knowing that I'd get a Raiden, it would have been nice to get the extra range on him. Immune to interference and hacker control. Or increase the attack of equipped unit. Huh. I guess we could try doing heavy armor here. 2 squads of melting points is pretty funny. But it's 300, so I'm just going to skip, I think. We're going to get... what? One more squad of these guys, another squad of Doggos on this side. I love them. They're adorable. Especially now that I know the front is not just... I thought it was like a ranged weapon of some kind, but it's literally just a shotgun. It's kind of funny. Oops. We should force evolve you. Want to upgrade the attack and defense of everyone, and then go. Anyways, I gotta go. The internet is bad today. Have a good stream. I appreciate that, Voidless. Thank you. Hopefully your day improves. I'm sorry to hear that it's not going great. Okay. Well, we got a lot of phoenixes on this side. Oh, that's such bad timing. We could have taken those guys out if it weren't for them hitting our base here. Oh, we got death knells coming out. Ooh. The flamers versus the melting points. I'm assuming the melting points are going to win this. Yep. Okay. Advanced defensive tactics. Oh, I just noticed that they have a rarity now. I don't think I've seen that. Yeah, sure. Farseer's pretty good here too, actually. We only have 500 though. They will help with our anti-air problem though. What we got? Increases the range of units. Double cannons, pretty good here. Range increase. I guess we can promote these guys here too. Probably get the oil bomb. So we're gonna team up the oil bomb with the fire bombs from the hounds. And we take out the armored guys at least pretty quickly. That tank does a lot of damage even against the big guys actually. Let's go Sabertooth. Doesn't do a ton though. Still, we got him though. Might take out the start too. Oh, they got the middle. The 5 in the middle. Those little towers give just bonus resources, so that's really good. Ooh, nice. Yeah, getting the range upgrade's pretty important here, I think. Especially since they're getting upgrades now, so getting the electromagnetic shot's probably pretty great. Lightning shotgun from space. Hey, we got it. Ooh. Efficient manufacturing decreases recruitment cost of non-giant units or laser sites. I think this is great because we're going for the Doggos. gonna skip, I think, here. Well, we have a lot of units actually that want to promote. Let's do... So this will make it to 100. Yeah, and we'll get 2 doggos. Oh, I think I misplaced those. That's fine. Yeah, I think I put them one back. That's okay. And we don't... I guess we can throw that down. Assuming it'll shoot one of these guys here. Yeah, take out some of the fangs. Which should help overall. It's a lot of little guys. They shred, though. I think we'll be able to clear them much more efficiently as soon as we get the fire upgrade, though. We also need to deal with the upgrades to deal with larger targets, because that's kind of what we don't have right now. It will be better once we get the rocket pods and stuff up, because those guys can take them out pretty handily. Ooh, close. That's a little terrifying. We'll skip that. Stormcaller. Ore factory's interesting here. Two squads of rank 5 Mustang. We have a lot of anti-air, though, technically. So, I think we're gonna just focus on our guys here. So we want fire extinguisher, incendiary bomb. We don't have enough for shields. But I think that's fine. We should probably get more tanks in here to deal with the heavier targets that are going to be coming up. Yeah, we can fortify this side a little bit more since we got more coming this way. Oops. And rocket on those guys. Well, they are shielded, but at least we'll take the shield out. And we have a lot of missiles. And then here come the rocket pods of oil, which will all ignite them as well. And yeah, they're putting out all the fire and stuff nearby. Looks like the fangs have better animations now, too. I just noticed that when they're attacking. Okay. Dang it. Oh, they got the war factory. Well, I think they'll be... Yeah, they'll lose. They're prioritizing the wrong targets. Okay. That's hilarious. Okay. Oh, a death knell. Huh. Because we know our opponents are probably going to take that. I think we just keep up here. Here's what I'm thinking too. We are going to mass an elite recruit here. So we can do 3. Like that. Oh, get to upgrade. Oh my goodness. That is a lot of fangs. Experimental ones. Super high explosive ammo. Produces more. Range and energy shield. That's kind of funny, actually. So it looks like this guy's trying to push on me here. So we're gonna need more on this side, looks like. These guys are also gonna be a little bit of a problem, but they got more pushing on them from this. Blue. Okay. Oh, you got EMP'd. Rough. Second intensive training. Typhoon's pretty good here, actually. So we can have that anti-air that we need. I'm actually gonna put them like back here so that they can be the last into the fight, because it looks like the mothership and stuff is gonna be moving this way. I don't know if I want to do air specialization necessarily. I do want to upgrade these guys, though. We don't have a lot of missiles to intercept necessarily. So I kind of want to get... Mass recruitment of Fang. And get Fang shields. What else can we do? We can upgrade you. And then get the range up. Upgrade. Upgrade all. There we go. Once I get back into it, I gotta be a little faster on the turn rotation, but that should be okay. Look at that, that's spooky though. Experimental overlords. So yeah, that's the great part, I guess, about the hounds, is that they're gonna put out our own fires that we're making so our own units don't get caught in it. Unfortunately, this guy's taking care of a lot of our guys right now. Come on, tank. There we go, he's down. Oh, he's gonna get close, come on. Take him out. Okay, got him. So yeah, we need to upgrade these guys to deal with air better. I mean, they are taking them out, but not quite enough with enough range, because they're going to get into range of the flamethrower here, I think. Yeah. We still deal with them quite handily. Ooh, there's a lot of phantoms coming from this side now. Ooh. That's a lot of units. Summon Wraith. I think laser sights are good here. Skip. I know I'm probably skipping a little more than I should. I think homing missiles are good here with aerial. And then we can get orc. Promote the doggos. We're on wave 9. So the cool thing is because we have a cost of 0, we can afford to add some more fodder. I hate referring to our doggos as fodder necessarily, but it is not technically untrue. So that should help. Yeah, look at all the range units he's building out. Those are some big flamethrowers. We have an absolute swarm board right now, that's for sure. Now the cool thing is now we're going to start blasting the air units here. Look at that. Absolutely decimated. Now they are still tanky. They are rank 3, I think, at least. Yeah. So we're going to need to level them up a little more, especially to when this gets field maintenance. That's going to be really rough. All right, let's see. Incendiary bomb. guess that does well over on this side. Do we grab the 2 death now? I think I want to spend more resources upgrading, so... 750 to upgrade these guys, that's ridiculous. But they've been so good that I think it's worth it. We are gonna rapid resupply. I don't think we can really upgrade a lot of these. We can upgrade the scanning radar though. And then upgrade at least one of them here. We can firebomb this way. Spawn in more doggos because they're free. That's about it. Oh, they're gonna firebomb us, which is hilarious because our hounds will put out the fire. Look at that. Now we'll lose some of the fangs, but not too many. They're losing a lot of their front line though. They grabbed the death knells, which is not great. They didn't upgrade them at all though, so that's fine. I don't think we're going to be able to clear all of them out, though. I mean, does a lot of damage on the air units, that's for sure, but I think the death knells are going to be able to clear us up here. Or maybe not. Let's see. Oh, wow. Get the speed up now. Alright. Unfortunately, we lost all of our other guys here. But we should be able to clear out some of these here. There we go. That extra range, I think, was really helpful on him. So I'm glad I put it on. Unfortunately, I think our tank's gonna get hit here before. That sucks. If only the fangs were in front, I think we would have had a better time there. Nice. Okay, so the doggos are actually shotgunners, which I wasn't really expecting. Let's see. It is really helpful with that fire extinguisher, though. I wonder if we could just do like a full build of them. I still like how they look, though. It's very funny. It's a mech that... You know what this reminds me of? A dog version of the A-10. Instead of a plane built and then you add a gun, you built the plane around the gun. This just looks like they built the mech around the gun. Honestly, I like the blue one. Not that that surprises anyone. So I wonder then... I mean, high explosive ammo is good, but I think energy shield. I guess we could back them up with other units that are more impactful. So we could do range, sticky bombs, stealth, and energy shield to keep them alive as long as possible. Because the main problem is that I believe their range is smaller, right? 65 meters? Yeah, 70. So our guys will actually be in front of the doggos, which is not exactly what we want. Then we could have like the scorpion to back it up. Acid, siege, double shot range. Because if the doggos get near the acid, they'll be able to clear it up. What about the farseer? Range enhancement. That's on itself, though. Yeah. I think that's good. We can also grab decrease the range by 40 meters. So still 140 meter range. What would be another one? Secondary armament. Installs a secondary gun. Oh, these guys. On the sides of the saber tooth, they have a range of 95. Attack every 4 seconds. Deal 2,000 damage. That's pretty nice. $95. So the problem is range enhancement. I don't know if that works on secondary armament. So we could do this instead. Just to make it a little bit more killy for large targets. And then we'll go from there. Wait, season. Oh, they have like actual seasons now. That's new. Actual progression. We'll store. Yeah, these are the in-game credits. Oh, collect. Okay. Oh, it's like a daily. So you can store up to 3 days worth. Which is not bad. Earn season points by increasing your combat power during the season. Oh, I see. So it looks like you can only unlock them in specific seasons. Huh. Interesting. The other one's the Wraith, which is cool. Just orbital satellite. Reminds me of from the depths when you're making space station weapons. Okay. Sabertooth supply. I guess we were wanting to get Sabertooths anyway, so getting a free one's pretty nice. Doesn't really help us much later. I like cost control, but that's more if we're not going for upgrades. So I guess we could have gone just for the normal, but... Okay, corner, corner, corner. And we're gonna probably want these guys... Probably staggered. We'll probably start with the Doggos here, because, you know, shotguns versus these guys is not bad. We'll put our first one here, second one here. And good to go. So I see the hounds as like a medium chaff. Yes, if you look, it's a double barrel shotgun. That's hilarious. They definitely are squishy though. Not as squishy as like a fang or something like that, but definitely squishy. They are meant to be a chaff unit, so, you know, it does make sense. We do get the win on our NPCs this round, though, which is nice. We're going to also clean this guy up, it looks like. Looks like they're going to take out the tower, though, unfortunately, before us. I love the sound design of the tanks. You know what it reminds me of, really? The Sabertooths really remind me of, like, the old Command and Conquer Mammoth tanks. Or if you played, like, the really old one, what was it called? The Mastodon. Had an upgrade where you could have the dual cannons, I believe, at the front of them. That was really something. Mass produced. Increase attack. That's not too bad, actually. Nah. What are we gonna do here? Tank and Doggo. We need to buff up our other side here, so let's do this. So they have 3 chaff each, even though it's a little bit different what type it is. Then we can spend 50 to unlock the Phantom Ray. We can spend our 200 upgrading our defense and attack. I think that's a decent mix. I do want to save the firepower system, but for now I think that's okay. Also, the hounds, I'm pretty sure, yeah, they only target ground. They can't target air units, which kind of sucks, but, you know, fair enough. So we'll probably get the scanner here. I can't remember what they're called off the top of my head. Yeah, these guys are so good at clearing up the crawlers. Yeah, they don't do a ton of damage. 299. I mean, again, it's still decent, but they're not going to do a lot against the tanks, that's for sure. And of course, the bane of our existence right now is the air units. Oh, my doggo. I do like how the fangs walk with their shields up. That's pretty cool. They've done a lot of visual and animation improvements, I've noticed. Like, even though it might seem small. Oh. Never mind. We can speed up here. Actually, we could get the tarantulas for anti-air too. Which is a possibility. I don't actually mind being lower in the upgrades earlier on. Ooh. I mean, laser sights is great, but additional deployment for us is fantastic. A level 2 Raiden. Or Stormcaller. I think Raiden's better in this case. The Tarantula, I believe, can be... Where is it? Here. Oh, we have to get the other upgrade for it, I think, to target air units. Okay, we gotta unlock that next time then. So I guess... Phantom Ray? Probably for now. I do want to... The problem is I do want to upgrade, but I don't at the same time. And the reason for that is if we're going for Swarm, the best use of money is more bodies and tech upgrades. Because the tech upgrades affect all of them regardless. Now, I could be wrong about that, but in my brain, that's what makes sense. Like, why upgrade a single guy to have more health when you can, instead of having 1 unit fire missiles, you can have 15. We did also deal some damage here, which is nice. And yeah, the Phantom Rays are going to be our anti-air for now. Other than, of course, our Raiden, which is really helpful. Which I appreciate the Mortal Kombat reference, I believe. I mean, Raiden isn't necessarily just a Mortal Kombat reference, but if it is, I appreciate it. Are we going to be able to zap that down? That would be so nice if we did. Perfect. We get the extra 80 here. Get the extra 80 here. Again, it's better early if we lose more, so we don't get the advanced waves on us. That does technically mean that you're getting less out of it, right? Because you're destroying less units, which means you're earning less money. But I think it helps out at the end of the day. He's so slow. There we go. Oh, only the one. Get a little extra money out of it. But red should pull ahead here. I think it's enough to get above green. Yeah, it is. Okay. Increase the movement speed of all units by 3. Supply enhancement's good. It pays for itself in 2 rounds and then 50 every other one. There's our anti-air. Even more so than our rocket pods here. So what? I want you and you. I already forgot that we can summon an extra unit. So let's do... what exactly? We're going to have a lot of air power, so I think more tanks are going to be good here. I can't remember... oh. The scanner is an unlock unit. Okay, we can't count on it then. As much as I would like to. We'll put that on the Raiden. I would have liked to put range on him, but I think that's okay for now. So yeah, the tarantulas have an upgrade to make them anti-air, which is super nice because they have splash damage. There we go. Be able to do more now that they're not debuffed from the building being destroyed. Zap. Cool. So we should be able to get this down. Yep, looks like it. Perfect. Yeah, getting the extra money without taking the extra risk is pretty nice. Alright. So they should take us out here. We'll get a few more kills though, at least. Perfect. Okay, we have hackers. There's the laser sights. I'm gonna take the extra supply though. Scorpions are great here. We have enough for extra air power. Let's put them a little bit offset just in case. We're going to want the incendiary bombs from these guys. And the oil bombs on those. We have 100 left. I guess we could upgrade one of our buildings here just to give it some more health. So the Scorpions hit pretty dang hard. Especially once we have Acid, which does percent HP, so they'll be our guys to deal with large HP targets. Unfortunately, a lot of our air power is dying from the Mustangs with the range upgrades, because again, they kind of move in ahead of others right now. Yeah, unfortunately our Raiden can't deal with that by himself. We still dealt with quite a few of them though. That's a tier 4 wart factory already. Which is a little spicy. Luckily, we don't have to deal with that. Efficient giant manufacturing. So that's interesting, but I think we're going to go for the upgraded slots here. We'll skip. So I do want to get the fire extinguisher going just in case, and we can get all of the doggos going. The formation of doggo. What else do we want? We want the range upgrade on these guys for sure. I can't promote him, unfortunately. So I'm just probably going to upgrade the health of the other tower. The range up will help the phantom rays stay protected for much longer. Especially now that their range is longer than the doggos. Now, the only problem comes in like this when all the doggos die and our guys are trying to push in themselves. The good news is that you don't have any air destruction. The arc light's only ground because it doesn't have the upgrade. So, as they leave, we should get some decent damage off. We might get this down from them. Yep, looks like it. That's a lot of anti-air. Holy cow. What do we got? Orbital bombardment, melting point, mass-produced fortresses, or rhino assault. That's... None of those really suit our fancy here. Storm colors are not bad. We kind of have a full board, though. So 5 squads, though. I think I'm actually going to do the storm colors. And the reason for it is, one, we can put them in between these guys here like this. But the main problem I've seen so far, well, I say problem, but it's not really a problem, is after our hounds die, there is no way for them to how much? We have 400 left. I'm gonna get the secondary armament. And another squad here. We don't have anything to proc the oil slicks that the phantoms shoot out. Those are some very buff wasps. We also have just a lot of missiles, which is kind of funny. Unfortunately, because we don't have a ton of units on either side, we're fighting the enemies here, not the AI themselves. Luckily, we're doing pretty good, though. Sorry for that. Our Raiden's very powerful now, even considering I haven't been leveling him up. So here's the problem, though. Now that our hounds are gone, we're going to be walking through our own fire a little bit. Good thing it went out before we walked on it, though. Still clean up a few of them, which is nice. That's not great, though. Oh, he's got the healing beam on it. So this is why our poison artillery is going to be so good. They also got a almost fully upgraded war factory. That is a little spooky. We're gonna probably save here. Farseer, there you go. Alright, so they are 3. Probably put one here, one here, one at the back. So we'll definitely do scanning radar here. I'm gonna put shields on our front line. We're gonna do we want siege mode first? I think so. And we'll upgrade you, because you are definitely our damage output for now. We'll get an extra guy at the front. Oops. We have enough to upgrade 150. Let's upgrade our middle doggos. So all of our guys pretty much have a massive range increase thanks to the Farseers. Especially our scorpions, which is going to be nice. Experimental sandworms is pretty brutal. Super replicate, they can also attack air units. How are we doing? Oh, we're doing pretty good on this side, actually. The death knell is a problem, but it is a problem we might be able to take out if we destroy this base here. There you go. Now we can focus fire on the death knell. The problem is it's going to be healing for a lot here. Especially now that the debuffs run out. Once these guys have poison, I'm pretty sure this would be dead already, actually. So the benefit of small units is that the damage ramp doesn't happen as much, so they don't heal as much. Like that. Because it beamed him for quite a while. Our guys are actually doing quite well over here, though. Now, the death knell is probably going to clear him up pretty well, but I'm interested to see if we can get this guy down. Doesn't look like we'll quite get it down. So yeah, acid's going to be our next upgrade for sure. This way. Not quite in range. To change his route. Oh, time ran out. All HP up. Okay. So we're gonna do acid. What do we want to do more of? I think EMP maybe? mean, we could just do this, which is also pretty great. And then, what else? 400. Probably the range upgrade on you. We're on round 9. Upgrade 1. He's getting hit with the quad flamethrowers this round. That's a lot of war factories. There's our acid bombards now, which should really help out. Plus our doggos cleaning them up too. So yeah, so here's all the oil slicks now. And normally our doggos are kind of out of luck here. But since we have the flamethrower stone callers, that's kind of better. Ooh. Death knell with shield. Wait, why does it say Overlord? Huh, that's weird. We just need to break through that shield first. Okay. So now, as soon as we land the acid, we should watch its health drop much faster here. There you go. Yeah, there you go. Now, we still have to live through it, which we're probably not going to thanks to this swarm behind us, but look at that. That's a tremendous amount of damage. Yeah, wow, we took it out, actually. This is kind of spooky, though. Barrier energy absorption with range upgrade. I'm assuming they're going to go for the diffraction afterward, which is pretty nuts. I'm not sure how to actually deal with that. Okay. So it looks like they're the problem. Actually, these are pretty bad too. So what we could do is we could grab electromagnetic strike. Because what we can do is we can EMP. So he sent them this way. I am assuming he's going to do that again. So I'm going to EMP these, which shuts off their tech, so they'll stop spawning for a bit anyway. What else do we want here? I don't know if we need the range upgrade on these guys. I think just upgrading our Banshees here. I call them Banshees even though they're not, because they're pretty much Banshees. Electromagnetic. And this is the last round, so I'm going to rapid resupply. And what? Promote it? Sure. Yep, so he is coming this way again. So this should turn them off at least for a little bit. Yep. Okay. It won't be for very long. But it might make the difference. I mean, actually, that's a considerable amount of time. problem over here is the death knell. Oh, I wish the Raiden went this way instead. Now, our Phantoms are doing pretty good against this, though. We're into them with poison. Wow, we took him out. Now, we're going to lose some guys here now, I think, to the fire and poison, but... yeah. At least it went out a little bit. This side's having a bit of a rougher time, actually. Mostly from the spawning of the units. Raiden's doing pretty well, though. 131 kills, which is, you know, pretty great. So we're going to lose here. Oh, everyone's got death knells. I'm not a fan of them, that's why I don't particularly like choosing them. Mostly from a... I think they're just overly strong. We did pretty good, though. Okay, there was the upgrade for the tarantulas I wanted to look at, too. Tarantula, where are you? I know you're here somewhere. There you are. Just get a melting point with range? Yeah, that's true. The problem is they have range upgrades on them as well, and I think the death knell has a higher range because they didn't go multi-hit. I can't see the death knells here, but I'll check next time. Yeah, anti-aircraft ammunition. I like spider mines, but the problem is that they can blow each other up. So I love doing that when they first came out, but when I found out that you can just destroy your entire army with spider mines, because if they keep summoning them in a line, it'll actually chain all the way back to all your units, especially if they just launched new ones, and they'll just blow up all your own stuff. Which is obviously not great. Could use these as a tankier unit, too. But I think we have a lot of chaff for that. So we'll take anti-air. Do we want high explosive? I don't think so. Because it does have a 5-meter splash already on it. Mm. $40. So 155. We'll check the death knell if we see another one. So it looks like it might be worth upgrading instead of multi-span. Although, to be fair, we really got the incendiary and fire extinguishers. We didn't really upgrade range and armor. So maybe we should try that out. Although it's a little hard to not do anti-spam when you have 2 upgrades for increased unit spawns per turn. It's a little hard to pass up. All right. Yeah, it's funny also to have these as a frontline unit, which I have seen people do with field maintenance and armor. Okay. What are we getting to start with here? Let's see. Amp specialist. Gain 3 small amplifying cores. That's new. Attack and HP is increased by 20%. 2 missile strikes for free on round 2. Or elite specialist. I guess we're going with missiles. I wish they gave a little more time to choose, especially for people that actually need to read the stuff. Like me. No. Let's see. So we'll grab some doggo chaff. Oh, it's interesting that the formation changes on these guys too. Which is interesting. When you rotate them. Well, the tarantulas will definitely help with the smaller units, but I'm pretty sure the artillery or the stormcallers are going to counter the snipers here. Yep. Missile strikes for free down round 2. Isn't interesting. I don't know if that's great though. That was the only one out of the 4 that I wasn't actually going to choose, which is kind of funny. Because it doesn't give you much benefit other than on round 2. Although I guess it's depending on whether you can swing high. Advanced shield devices. That's pretty interesting. It's free, so Phoenix Overlord or Rhino or Vulcan. I am tempted to say Rhino. Mostly because it's nice having another frontline unit to help out. Mostly just infantry. We have a Farseer. So it's 3,000 damage. How much health do these have? Okay. I was like, possibly, but not quite here. Do these have shields? They do not. I'm just trying to position them because I know they're going to come a little far forward. I don't know how fast. I wish they said the time to call in if you want to call it that, I guess. There we go. I'm assuming that's fast enough. Yep. Yep. Cool. Now, technically I helped the enemy out a little bit on that one, but we get money out of it, so. It's fine by me. Farseer does a surprising amount of damage for a support unit, though. I did, when they came out, I wanted to try doing a, like, have the Farseer as your damage. Which I still think would be pretty funny to do. Ah, we got it. They're doing pretty good over here. Yeah, the Scorpions are surprisingly tanky, too. Ow. Okay. Oh, we don't get them just for round 2. We get them every normal round cooldown. Okay. Interesting. Oh, I can't see the units. I guess quick cooldown's pretty good for the missiles. Phantom Rays right off the bat. Sounds good to me. I kind of would like more chaff units here. So I think that's what I'm gonna do. Especially on this side, because we're coming up into this offensive right now. Upgrade the snipers as well. Still have a little bit of money. Let's grab the armor-piercing bullets for now. Yeah, using missiles every second round is pretty nice, so. Take out. The Typhoons are ridiculous. I mean, they're obviously made to deal with air units, but still. Spawning overlords. Oh, that sucks. Didn't get to get him down. That one Phoenix. The hero among us. Alright. Ion Blast is not bad, especially since we have the extra cooldown. There's our Farseers. Oh, we got hackers. I wish the photon emissions protected against against hackers. That would be pretty nice. So, since we have it for free, and we're going to do a little bit in front of them because it takes time to call in. Do I think we're going to need this? Probably not. So what I'm going to do is going to probably do something like that. It should be hitting them. So this should take out most of the Mustangs. Yep. Oh, look at that. Perfect. Right across their Farseers, their steel balls, and everything. That worked well. Now, of course, hackers, the bane of my existence. I'm trying to think if there's any other unit that gives protection against hackers. I don't think so. The only thing that I think works is what? Shields? Because I don't think shields take damage, but it still blocks the attack. If I recall. Well, red didn't do as good this time, which is nice. Blue's actually gonna get some more. Ooh, he's still second place. Tactical nuke. Sure, why not? Fortress. Or 4 squads of Typhoons. I guess the fortress isn't bad here. Because then we can use it for protecting the other guys. Don't have enough for shield. We don't have aerial targets. We do have flamethrowers to worry about, so maybe grabbing that's pretty good here. Upgrade our doggos. Who should we nuke? They're doing pretty good. But you know what I'm going to do? I'm actually going to nuke our neighbors here so that we can clean them up so they get less resources as well. So it does take quite a while for it to come in. 15 seconds. But here we go. Oh, the War Factory didn't quite make it. But we get all the money from that too. So we're also denying them income by doing so. Those are some pretty tough little guys, that's for sure. We can also get the anti-air barrage on them eventually, which will help solve this problem. Not that it helps us right now. At least the snipers are taking them out, though. He's got the air attack. Munch, munch, munch. Okay. Let's see if the worm actually takes us out here. I hope it does, actually, which is kind of funny. Yep. I guess we could have gotten the extra points, but... Efficient... Oh, this is fantastic. I mean, Missile Strike's great, considering we have so many uses, but we really want to start upgrading our guys as well. So, 50% less on everything is great. Hmm. Let's do scanning radar, barriers. Range, promote those guys. Promote our hound. These guys are too expensive still. Promote you. And then we're gonna hit the hackers, because they are a pain in the behind. So the Farseer should also help our, well, everything, but the Fortress getting extra range is pretty nice too. The downside, obviously, is the Rhinos being converted very quickly, but not much we can really do about that. Hackers in combination with melting points, though, is disgusting. Yikes. Everyone kind of got rocked by the AI this round. Holy cow. Okay, what do we got? Airdrop scorpions, photon emission. Photon emission's not bad here. This doesn't help the missile strikes. This is just the sentry missiles we can put there, so that doesn't help us much. I'm not planning on making too many giant units, so I'm gonna probably grab coding. Well, then it gives us death knell. I guess we can grab the melting points just in knowing that our enemies are probably going to be getting the death knells. And we can kind of put them like that. What else? Where you want range upgrade on you. Electromagnetic barrage. And promote. How are we doing? Not too bad. And I would like to melt through these guys. And we'll save our photon emission. Okay, maybe I should start it a little bit faster, but that's okay. Especially since it has such a short cooldown right now. Yeah, that EMP barrage coming out from our melting points is gonna be crazy. Did anyone get the death knell? They did. So the death knell actually has the same range with the upgrade as the melting point with upgrade. I think, right? This is 40. 60. Oh no, it's 10 meters higher. Or no, it's not. It's 10 meters higher because of our Farseer. The EMP works super well though. Come on. Not quite enough to deal with them. The EMP missiles really helping out with the War Factory though. Oh, look at the little gremlins. Red's gonna get a ton of points here. I think this gives what? 500? Yeah. Do we take orbital? I think so. 4 squads of Raiden. That sounds cool. Actually, I kind of want to do it like this. There we go. Anti-air barrage. Guess we could get armor on them. Anti-air barrage will definitely help. We're on round 8. Probably grab another chaff unit here. This is 2. Tungsten javelin, huh? I don't know how fast this comes down. So I'm gonna kind of put them around here a little bit. How fast does the tungsten come down? Oh, pretty quick actually. Nice. Cool. You took out one of them though. Wasn't really worried about the death knell from all of the super juiced up fortresses moving on it. The Doggos are in the lead, which are surprisingly tanky for a chaff unit. I mean, they do have the added defense right now at the fortress, which is obviously pretty nice, but you know, 3,000 health plus the, you know, the armor enhancement. It's pretty good. That's a lot of units though, holy cow. Yeah, the anti-air barrage, the super rocket barrage on the experimental units is scary. Wait, what's EMPing us? Oh, the sledgehammer spawns. Okay, so it looks like this is going to be a problem that we're going to have to deal with here. Blue, actually. Okay, get a ton of points off this, actually. Wow. Jumped up to first place. Super heavy armor. What would we put that on? We can put it on a fortress. But the amount of beam... I think I want to skip, because I want to upgrade more here. Do I want any of these? Not really. Okay. So for these guys, we're going to want range up, EMP chain. You were going to want... what? Actually, I want to upgrade these guys. We're on round 9, so we still have one more round. I do want to upgrade the melting point, but I think I'm going to upgrade the fortress here, because it's already just very buff. I'm actually going to spawn another unit at the back. So we have another chaff unit that we'll get in a bit later. And I'm going to save the nuke and everything else for the next round, because next round's the last one. Although, the consideration is if red or blue win enough, they might win just by filling up the bar itself. Which is a little concerning, but... things are a lot different than the last time I played, though. Like, barely anyone ran war factories, things like that. I mean, even most of the time I didn't see phoenixes all that much. It was mostly just like ground units and the flying battleships. Can't remember the name off the top of my head. Well, they got pretty wrecked here. We're actually cleaning up on this side too. So yeah, look at the chain and the EMP coming out from the Raidens. Come on, get the Raiden. Oh, the Raiden didn't get the shot off. No. Oh, they're gonna win off that. Unfortunate. So I should have used it there. Oh, we got 2 levels up, though. So... I want to take a look. Was it the fortress? No, it was the war factory. I do like doing the ranged fortresses. So... range enhancement, launcher overload, elite marksman, double shot. Those are really fun. But I also like doing the upgraded fortress. So you take off the production and do... oh wait, can you actually... oh, they changed it. So it has more now, I think. So you can do armor enhancement. Oh no, it just has 2 more, okay. So armor enhancement. Splash is nice, but not necessary. Launcher overload, though. Yeah, like that. Like combat fortress. Not this fortress, that fortress. It'll be interesting to try that. I do have 2 tech points. I can't get launcher overload, but I could get elite marksman and double shot. Probably do elite marksman, double shot, anti-air range. Or range anti-air. Cool, let's try that. I don't know how they do it, but it would be really cool if they had a like a brawl arena that League kind of has that they're working on right now, where it's like 2v2. Because I do like the 2v2 mode, although I just like the increased generation and just the mayhem that this mode causes, especially with the NPCs. Supply, missile, marksman. I actually don't mind the missile specialist now that I see what it actually does. But, let's do a supply. Extra 50 resources per round is pretty good. I'm gonna do the split method here, I think. Oh, I didn't realize that Sabretooth is actually one of the free unlocks now, too. That's pretty cool. And we have some vertical chaff, so I'm going to keep them horizontal. We'll probably save the extra supplies. So 1,400 on this episode. Okay, cool. So we got storm collars and doggos. A whole lot of fangs. Got wasps and sledgehammers and arc lights, oh my. So unfortunately, we don't have a lot of things that can really deal with the steel balls super well yet. Ow. Yeah, early flying's pretty good too. I should keep that in mind next time. Or just in the future, I guess, but... we'll speed up. So yeah, green here is getting a lot of money out of these flyers. Yellow too, actually. Oh wow, they got a lot. Extra 315. Storm collars seem to be pretty good too. Now they did have a lot of them, to be fair, so... No, your poor infantry. Wow, he's gonna get 500 extra resource. That's spooky. Summon an extra 5 units, pretty much. Haste module. I mean, we have to do that, right? Phantom. Sounds good to me. That's surprisingly effective. We're gonna do that. We have the Scorpion here, which is what I'm more concerned about. We also have the Mustangs in the back. I think Sabretooth is a good idea here. We'll get them here. I think that's probably the best for now. So we'll have some chaff up to clear the Scorpion shots. I guess the other thing too is that the Mustangs will be shooting at the chaff here first. The Scorpion really hurts, but so does the Saber-tooth. Unfortunately, we don't have the anti-air upgrade on the tarantulas yet. Come on. No. Okay. Oh, they got it. That sucks. Yellow got our bonus, unfortunately. Still got a lot better done this round than last round, though. That's the only sad thing about the Stormcallers, is if you spam them, you don't have any anti-air. The Overlord just started blasting. Boop. Okay. Intensive training. Sounds good. I guess we could start our fortress build here too. I guess we'll put the fortress on this side. We'll upgrade him right away. We'll put range up on him. And then I do really want to get rid of these, because they're going to mince through our chaff. I think this squad over here is okay. I mean, they are higher upgraded. They're T6. But I think the faster we clear through this so that we can get shooting the snipers and the steel balls more important here. Oh, they got the hackers. That's unfortunate. You, sir, are the bane of my existence. I mean, it would be pretty funny to see a hacker team with, like, Mustangs or something behind it to deal with air units. That would be pretty funny, I'll admit. Oh my goodness, they all went hackers. I wonder if it's an idea to actually get hackers and put them in your backline so that they could just de-hack the hacked units. That'd be pretty funny. This game mode is super fun, but you really need to play it differently than standard 1v1, 2v2. More aggressive to reach the AI towers to get gold, for example. Yeah, it definitely seems that way. I just like... I find, like, not more fun necessarily than winning, but I find just as much in doing just weird builds, even if they aren't the most optimal necessarily. It's the same thing I play, like Magic or card games or things like that. It's just strange builds. Nuke. I think we need to get more units down. We only have 1,000 though. You get extra gold for killing the AI units in towers. Towers being the goal. Yeah. Well, I know why their HP is set like that then. Seawell, thanks for the follow though too. I appreciate that. Welcome on in and thank you, thank you. Marksman. I guess we can grab the marksman to get the EMP. I'm gonna get the second fortress. What do we need more of right now? Probably Phantom. And get our defense and upgrade. Okay. Because I'm cautious now that they have the... Yeah, they're upgrading their hackers too. So I'm a little concerned on the left side for that. So I'm definitely going to put some extra air. The Mustangs. No. Look how fast even Mustangs shred through this Scorpion tanks. They do a lot of damage. In mass, obviously, but still. Forgot to get the... We couldn't get the reload. Which hopefully will level up and then we can take from here. Oh, yeah, look at all the hackers. Someone's got... Oh, no, that's the AI. Level 9 Phantom Rays are very spooky. Green's actually pulling ahead quite a bit. Non-giant units by 50. Sounds good to me. Wraith is not bad. I'm trying to think. I guess we can get the melting points. So I'm going to put them on this side. I do want to space them a little bit just in case they use like an airstrike or something on us. I'm worried like for a nuke or something like that. Range upgrade. I think we just need more chaff. Let's do that for now. And missile one of those. Oh, I forgot to do the upgrade. I keep forgetting. You get the melting points, melting points. Did not get the melting points, okay. Funny enough, our guy over here is now doing the best, but... Apparently that side could not hold itself, which is a little surprising, but against the upgraded overlords, I'm not too surprised. Hopefully our melting point can deal with this. Not quite. He's able to take one out, though. Once we have the range upgrade and the heal on them, that should be better. Our lone Phantom Ray taking on the world. Love the game, but most casters do 1v1s, so when I find that game mode. Yeah, I get 1v1. I just don't like it because I like doing... Like, I like the kind of chaotic version that this has, but, I do like 2v2 as well because I like doing, like, support builds. Like in Magic, for example, I have a lot of support decks and stuff like that, which are really fun to do. But obviously you need to do two-headed giant, which is like their 2v2. To really get much out of it. I'm gonna go for upgrades. Yeah, varying the strats in each mode, renewing the fund 100%, yeah. That's a lot of rhinos. I'm probably gonna grab... You know what? This might be a good time to start working on our war factory. Oh, I hate how it's not centered. That's fine. Efficient maintenance. Okay. This war factory is going to be our lad. Oh, hello. Yellow having some fun with us, apparently. Oh. Someone picked up nuke. Probably should have kept it a little further up then. That was actually super detrimental, that underground here. That's the one thing I don't, like, to me, I would think they'd push red more, because they're more on top of them, but... It is technically PvP, so I can't really fault them for it. Yellow's gonna get a lot of points here. Okay. So as far as I know, this cannot get items. I would have liked if I could put the enhancement module in it, but I don't think I can. So I think advanced defensive is pretty good. Farseer's great too. And we're gonna put one of these guys here and one right there. Definitely get you promoted. The only upgrade for the War Factory I wish it had was being able to target air units. They have a lot of like missiles, so missile interceptor might be good. I think the range enhancement is probably the primary. Just to get our Giga War Factory going. And then we gotta upgrade our fortress as well here next time. He should be able to level up after this round. He's having a hard time deciding where he wants to go. Now, I don't see anyone taking it, but the only downside would really be he has electromagnetic explosion, which is not great. We're going to need more air units on this side, too. I guess it'll be better with anti-air. I wonder why he's doing this, like, floundering a little bit here. I wonder if it's just the AI pathing. Having a little bit of an aneurysm. But given they have level 2 overlords and a bunch of wraiths and a bunch of phoenixes attacking it, it's surviving quite a lot. The only thing that's going to suck is if it gets hacked, but I don't think it'll be high enough health to be a concern when it gets hacked. Of course, depends on the level of hackers they have, but at least for now. Oh, well. Oh. Let's see. Additional deployment. EMP. EMP is good here. 4 squads of Raiden. Where do we focus on our upgrades? This might be the last round with yellow, so I think upgrades are going to be a little bit better here. So I want to get EMP and range enhancement up on the L's. I also want to promote our war factory. Do I want to promote anti-air barrage? And we can spawn in single doggo squad at the back here. Just a little bit of late chaff. I mean, that's a better target, but I'm more concerned about yellow just winning flat out here. And since he decided to ambush me, I think I'm gonna give him the old lightning bolt. Now hopefully that should last long enough, which it is here. Okay, there you go. They lost their range and their healing for now. A little bit of vengeance for our ambush. They do have their stuff back now though, but looks like that was the wrong decision. So we have a level 4 fortress now with anti-air barrage, which is helping, but level 3 overlord is really tough to take out here. Now hopefully they mostly focus on the war factory here, which looks like they are. Unfortunately, the fortress is mostly taking out, actually the melting point is mostly dealing with the smaller guys, which is not great. Unfortunate. Oh my goodness, look at all. Death by 1,000 cuts of Mustang fire. I wonder if they'll be actually able to take... Oh, it looks like the hacker shields are actually going to be the difference here. If they didn't have the shields up, they would have destroyed them and probably taken out the overlord, even with the health increase, which is pretty impressive. What do we have? I mean, probably have to take that, right? We only have 1,600. So I'm gonna get the extra. Elite marksman. The elite marksman's funny, but I think missile interceptor and armor enhancement's the best on here, because if I recall, the intercept works the missile intercept works on the overlord shots because they're classified as missiles. And then I'm going to put the absorption module inside of our super beefy fortress. Unfortunately, intensive training's not up yet, but I'm concerned this is the last round, so I'm actually going to borrow and upgrade this one too. Let's see how it goes. It's a tremendous amount of air units. Still. Level 5 fortress with anti-air barrage. And the anti-air barrage is healing him. I don't know if it's going to be enough healing to outlive this, though. No, not quite. Yeah. I wish they had anti-air abilities. Especially since the rest of them went left instead of right. So yeah. The anti-airs are taking out a decent amount of the overlord things, but not quite enough. Our tried and true marksman sitting here at the back taking pot shots, but not quite enough. Oh, the hackers are stealing all of their stuff too. That's the crazy thing too about hackers, is if they hack the vehicles and you win with them, I believe they still give you points. Although I think it's at a reduced rate. Well, that's still pretty crazy. I don't think he... Oh, he almost wins off of it. Okay. We don't have any... We don't have shields on them, so... Oops. Skip, what do we have here? We could get Typhoons. Or what we could do is get... We could upgrade our stuff at the back here. I think we'll do that. So why don't we get... Because the best thing that we can do is have slower units. The problem is these guys. So let's go for the mass recruitment. Here. We're gonna get them at the back, so because they are slower. Air units ranged. What else can we do here? Range enhancement. Promote that one. We don't have enough money to promote, unfortunately. I guess we could just use it. Nope, not quite in time. So let's see. Will the extra tarantulas be enough? I don't think so. But since we had a couple of them already down. Plus, the barrage coming from these guys now is pretty nice. We do also have the extra range on the tarantulas. The war factory getting stuck like this is not great. Yeah, tarantulas can't quite deal with it. Okay. So we need to be a little more careful in the mid then. So we probably won't use the war factory. Because my idea for putting it in the back here in the middle is that it would go towards, you know, whatever it needed to face the most. But it just kind of gets stuck with its UI. So that doesn't really work. That's just a UI bug. Or not UI, sorry, AI. I'm assuming there's something weird with its, like, either nav mesh pathing or something. Pew. That's cool. I didn't even know there was emotes. Okay, so first of all, I don't want the fortress worrying about air units because I want to prioritize other things dealing with it. So we're going to get launch reload because we're going to go off that. Yeah, I wish they had an anti-air thing. That's okay though. So Typhoon's Farseer you can't really have though. And they don't really have other upgrades. I mean, Farseer has range enhancement. You know what? I might switch off this. So we can have them, like, very survivable. Because that damage decrease versus, like, Mustangs and stuff is going to be huge. Because Mustangs shoot very quickly, but they don't have a ton of damage. So, that'll be really handy. So we're going to switch off Incendiary Bomb and go back to Mechanical Rage. We'll keep Extinguisher, though, because I think it's important if they're using acid or fire against us, it'll save our units, which is pretty nice. What else could we do here? Extra attack. I don't really like... Oh, we don't have any tech points. Missile Interceptor on Mustangs, I don't really like. The other thing, too, is the Overlord. I don't really build them, but I do like the defensive way of building them. Okay. Before I match up, just in case we match pretty quick, I'm just going to run to the washroom now, and I'll be back in a few seconds. Thanks, guys. I'll see you in a sec. let's get back to it. All right. So how do I check? I guess use that. Emotes. Okay. Didn't even know those were in the game. Is there anything else I want to try too? They have armor piercing. Oh, loose formations new. Decrease HP by 40%, but they will move in a looser formation. Okay, so I'm assuming this is to counter, like, arc lights and stuff like that. Or tanks, maybe? I don't know if loose formation is loose enough to get them to avoid that collateral. But that's pretty cool. Okay. Marksman, Sabertooth, Farseer, Typhoon. Farseer for free is pretty nice. None of them start with our units that we really want anyway, so let's go for Farseer. Whenever I say that, I never think of the support unit, I always think of Warhammer. Okay. So we got tanks and snipers to start with. And a decent amount of chaff. Kind of like Sabertooths. Oops. One more up. Arclight. They got tarantulas, huh? Okay. Put you here. Cool. What do we got? A lot of snipers and tarantulas. Oh, they're probably doing a full sniper squad then. Aerial specialization too. Okay. So arc lights are clearing up the chaff pretty well. Fortunately, the sniper... For some reason, the sniper is not hitting the small tanks in front of him, which is a little unfortunate. They're hitting the Sabertooth. So might need to put a little extra chaff in front. Ow. Yeah. The Sabertooths make me really miss the Mammoth tank. Maybe I should go back. I own, I think, almost every Command and Conquer game. It'd be interesting to do, like, some games. Not entirely sure what that would look like. Whether it be, like, campaign or something, but... So I'm pretty sure most of the servers for those games are not up yet. Especially, like, Command & Conquer Renegade. Almost no one knows about that game. It's a really fun one, though. Aha, you don't get the extra points. I mean, you did get an extra almost 400, but That's pretty cool. I mean, laser sight is good too, but we could try doing phantoms. There's some phantoms. Look at that. I do want to space them out a little bit here. Oh, it bothers me that they're not equal. Farseer's next round, I believe, right? Round 4, yep. Okay. Or no. 2 more. So I do want to get... Oh, they have some too. I want to get some more ground just to kind of soak. It's weird using tanks for chaff, but you know, I'll accept it for now. Just looks like because the middle's coming this way too, I think it's better to clear out the chaff as fast as we can. Oh, they placed like right at the front. Going hyper aggression there. They have a 95-meter range before we even upgrade them. It is time for the missile swarm. Which is funny because we took barrage off, which would have been great with this, but it's just, it's kind of the same thing in any game, especially card games or like multi-choice games. As soon as you get rid of something, you find the perfect thing for it right afterward. Like a law of gaming, almost. Ask anyone who's played like Uno or Cards Against Humanity or anything like that. Always happens. Our little tanks are actually clearing a lot of guys too. Giant manufacturing. I don't think this applies. Giant manufacturing. Because I don't think that applies to the war factory. So I'm gonna skip. It'll only, well, we'd only be making 2 anyway, so. Extra hounds early for the chaff. You know what? Maybe wasps, actually. And the reason I'm thinking wasp is just because we have the hackers here. I don't know. What else do I want to do here? I would like to put some more over here because we're a little underpowered on that side. But I think getting the extra phantom rays in here is good. Especially because we can afford the range up, and now they have a tremendous amount of range. And I'm going to throw a missile right there in the middle. Which should hit the guys there. Perfect. It even took out one of the hackers as well. So let's see the range on these guys. Oh yeah, they have a long range now too. It's perfect. We don't have the missile barrage, which would have been interesting, but that's okay. That's still a huge range. 135 meters. It'd be even funnier if we got more range upgrades on them, or even like I mean, I wouldn't probably put scopes on them, but you could. Or the laser sights. Upgraded snipers are a little terrifying. He's already got a war factory. Although, I don't know how good the war factory is to have this early, because it costs, I'm pretty sure it costs, yeah, 200 resource per round, which is less if you get... Oh, he actually took it off. There's an upgrade that reduces their cost per round. Aha! Missile barrage for the win. We actually got the most money out of that round. We are in first place though, which is a little scary. Additional deployment slots, nice. Do we get... I think we get these. I do want to put them, like, really up front. I will maintain a little bit of room, just in case there's hackers, so that we could put, like, a chaff unit in front here. So, like, if one of the rounds there's a hacker, we could just throw, like, I don't know. We could just get, like, a, like, crawler or something. We'll have our Farseer here. Probably put a second one on that side. I do want to upgrade these though. What else? Upgrade armament. I think I just want here. That. So yeah, they're gonna die pretty quick early on, but because we have a lot of range behind them, we'll put the detonation on, so that should really help out too. Plus, I think when we give our Phantoms stealth, armor, and shield, I think they're going to be extremely hard to take down as well. Unless they have double shot snipers, that's one way. Well, I mean, even, I guess EMP snipers would also do the trick, obviously, but... I mean, or just an absolute ton of Typhoons with air specialization. Although we're not the only one that went for air units, so that's fair enough. That is a very gold Scorpion. With laser sights, which is... Oh, they're doing the close range one. Well, I guess not super close range with laser sights, but... Red's pulling ahead of us, which is great, which means we're not going to take the brunt of the damage here. Super heavy armor. Or electromagnetic blast. Super heavy armor might not be the worst idea. Just to kind of get a solid frontline unit in the middle. We haven't had any enemies kind of mess with us yet, so I think I'm not going to take that. I'm going to take the super heavy. 5 squads of hounds is pretty nice for frontline chaff too. Which I think we're going to take actually. I'm gonna stagger them, I think, a little bit here. Oh, I didn't give them as much space on this side, unfortunately. There we go. I didn't get to move these guys as much as I want to. Ah, that's fine. We'll have some more chaff throughout, so we'll have extra to get in range by the time the next, well, I guess the first wave is cleared. So see, these guys are almost done absorbing, so by the time they're there, these guys come in. Seeing this many cloaked phantom rays really brings me StarCraft memories. Thanks, Jim Raynor. I don't know if it's fond memories or PTSD, but it brings back memories of some kind. That's pretty gross. Look at that. That's super cool. I love that. We do need to get the other upgrades on them, though, before they can really contend with the rest, I think. But they're definitely doing their job. Blue's pulling ahead a little bit here. Ooh. Fortified hacker. Photon emission's pretty good, actually. I think I'm okay. We definitely want to keep upgrading our phantom rays as much as possible. Probably give them... I mean, it's not going to matter too much this round because they have melting points, but do we just go for the extras? I think scanning radar is pretty good. Grab our extra phantoms. Do we want... Let's get the coating upgrade on them and the fire extinguisher. Let's do it. This will help our first and second wave a little bit. Oh my goodness, the frame rate. Hopefully it's okay for you guys. Ooh. That's rough. Oh. If only they took the flamethrowers out. Still, they held out pretty well. Especially with the, upgraded melting point. Yeah, even their upgraded snipers are having a hard time. I mean, they're level 8 fire badgers with like 5,400 HP. 54,000, sorry. Like, they were going toe-to-toe with a war factory, which is pretty impressive. Okay. Decrease the range of units. It's not bad. That could help us out with making sure our guys can get into close range. Upgraded fortress is pretty nice too. One on each side here. Get this to plug the hole. Do I want to move these at all? Probably not. Armor up all of our guys here. We have nothing coming against us right now, which is nice. Because experimental fortresses are terrifying. So I'm going to save the smoke bomb, I think. Don't have enough money to promote, really. But that's okay. We'll just save the rest. Oh, death knell. Death knell. No death knell. Where was that? Oh, interesting. Does the smoke bomb last long enough to really do that? Can't see. I guess so. It is letting them get quite far in. Tagging... Not quite on the war factory. Okay, the beam is on the war factory, so that one's toast. We are dealing a lot of they do deal a lot of damage. They fire a little slow though. Now obviously we have the bonus right now of having the upgraded range. But I guess you could use them more like a burst unit with the rocket pods. But hey, we're still fighting over here pretty well. The stealth actually really helps. So they're going to take out our other one here, which is a little unfortunate. Wow, they took out that guy pretty handily. The melting point's definitely going to do us in, though. Okay, what do we got? A second super heavy armor. I think that's not a bad idea. Not sure on that for those guys. Let's see. I mean, we could get melting point here, right? Hear me out. Double super heavy armor. With energy absorption. We can't grab all of our guys here, unfortunately. I think upgrading these is good. Still don't have anyone attacking us yet. Keyword yet. I say that and then they missile us. Okay. Wait, who has the missiles? This is... Hmm. Red. I guess that makes sense. I mean, it's going to take out a little bit of our chaff, but not too much. Level 1 melting points with 90, almost 96,000 health at rank 1. It's pretty nice. Oh yeah, look at that. You can see the hounds are in here cleaning up the fire from the other guys, which is super nice. Oh, got hit by the scorpion. Okay, can take out that. I don't think we can take out a melting point though. Oh, never mind. The last upgrade we need for these is the shield, which will pretty much double their health. Death Knell with range enhancements, kind of terrifying. I think at base it can shoot 3 beams, right? Yeah, it looks like it. And you can upgrade it to what? 15? Yeah. Well, green sure pulled ahead. Oh boy. Okay. I think we're fine without those. I don't think we need these either. I think I'd rather get the upgrades. So this melting point actually got promotion. If I can suggest something, reduce your toon size a little bit. Kind of frustrating for the viewer. You can't see the critical view item. Well, that's the thing too, is that if I move it to the other side, then you can't see the other units and stuff. But I can take a look at it. What's that here? That sounded ridiculous, holy cow. Electromagnetic. Yeah, I do hear you, definitely. Let me see. It's weird that even when I'm tabbed out of the game, my mouse movement gets picked up. I mean, I guess I could just swap the sides, because, you know, the units I have are not really super important for the time being. Hopefully that's better. Ooh, they tried side spawning units on us here. Let me see you there. Don't like that we're accidentally tanking units for them. They got anti-air missile barrages. Funny enough, they don't do a ton against the Phantoms because of the armor enhancement. The main problem is the melting points. Luckily, though, we're shutting off their tech here. Oh, they got the lock-on before us. It's unfortunate. We're doing pretty well on this side, though. Like, the fact that our Phantoms are taking out fortresses is... Or not fortress, the siege factories. Oh, I think he won with that. Oh, 231 points short. Increase the range of all units? Absolutely. Okay. We are gonna borrow. Get those shields up. There's not much else we can do here. Yeah, thanks. Yeah, no worries. I mean, this doesn't... I wish you could delay it, but, can't really. But... so the smoke lasts for 2 rounds. Oops. No, this one. So, like... probably there. We want to put it a little bit ahead because it takes a little bit of time to come in. There we go. Oh, hi. How lovely of you to join us. I don't know if that was necessary, but alright. He delays some of our stuff coming in, but I don't know if that was the best use of money. I'm assuming he put them here so that it would try and get the command center down so that we'd be debuffed for all of our fights, but... and move your... like 15 to 30 seconds, start moving up. Not killing AI units when other players do. No, that's totally fine. Like suggestions are totally fine. Like, don't no worries there. The reason I mainly put them back is, like, I guess I have hacker PTSD. Oh! Nice. Those shields, though. I don't know if we can take out a death knell, but... it's healing too much. Oh, we get the EMP, though. No, you locked onto the wrong target. Not quite enough. The other thing, too, is, like, I guess it's a fact of also not being comfortable to not be able to put units in front if something happens. Like, for example, in that round, I put in front the rhinos, but you also want to leave space in case they get countered. So that's why I like putting things in the middle. And actually, that kind of helped a bit too because of the one guy spawning all the units. If we had put them like really far forward, they would have been engaged in the one squad of AI units. That squad would have probably came around behind us, knocked out our tower, and we would have lost that flank right away. Especially on the right side, because they were engaged right away. Not saying you're wrong, but that's, I guess, more an explanation why I like placing them, especially around the towers. To avoid, like, that kind of stuff. I don't mean placing all in front, but, like, 20 to 40%, depending on the speed. Yeah, that's fair. That's totally fair. There was something else I wanted to do. Sledgehammer. EMP rounds, I think. Right? Yes. instead of damage sharing. I think I'm going to try these with burst mode instead. Because it's almost better, the stealth cloak is almost better the shorter range they are. Because then they fire with the bombardment from burst mode, then they'll re-stealth because nothing's in range right away. So let's try that. Yeah. I guess the other thing too, I guess it comes back to my hacker, what I was saying before, is I've some visceral memories of almost winning games and then hackers showing up and just absolutely ruining your day unless you have a lot of air. Although even if you have a lot of air, generally the hackers are behind other units, so they're preoccupied anyway. I still wish that the electromagnetic resistances from items and stuff dealt with that, but unfortunately it doesn't. I haven't played a lot since early access. Discovering lots of new units and kind of fun. Yeah, no, that's it's been a long time for me too. Like, the reason I came is because we have a doggo now. With a, even though there's 4 barrels, it looks like a double barrel shotgun. Then the whole body pops open and they reload, which is really funny. They're actually really cool because of fire extinguisher. The only unit in the game that can clear fire and acid effects. And what I was doing before is I had incendiary bomb on them, and I ran them with the phantom ray oil bomb, which was actually pretty cool. I just want to change my strategy a little bit and try something else. What else? Sandworms are cool too. Especially, you could make like a swarm build with them, with the replicate. Each time it emerges, creates a larva. And then mechanical division creates larva when it dies. So you could build a swarm of sandworms, which just essentially split into more sandworms when they die, which is kind of cool. I still want to try doing like a Farseer build too, with Farseer being your range damage, because they have a decent amount, like pretty much 1200 base damage, with a decent attack interval, with a large range, especially if you upgrade it with the range enhancement. I just wish there was, like, I guess not exactly, but if you look at marksman fighting like an assault mode, so where, for example, I don't know, like it could reduce their range but fire all 6 of their rocket pods at once, something like that, since they only fire 2 missiles at a time. That'd be pretty cool. The Raiden's new too. It's actually pretty cool. So, electromagnetic shot built in, range enhancement. It shoots like 3 lightning shots at different units. Ionization's pretty cool. Decreases their attack, but does 40% HP damage. So this is really good against tanks. But I like doing the fork, which increases their lightning bolts from 3 to 5. And then chain, which decreases their range, but it jumps to other units within 60 radius, which is not a terrible distance. But each hit does 25% damage, obviously, so less damage. But this is a great mass electromagnetic interference and chaff clear built in one. So like, for example, if they have like, I mean, it's a little hard with like melting points and something because you still have to get in range. But if they build a ton of melting points, you can chain through all of them and then every single one of them is EMP'd, which is pretty nice. They did a bang up job with the units, looks and animation. Yes, that's what I was saying earlier too, is one of the first things I noticed is how much better the Fangs animations are. Like they actually have like a full fire animation where they have like kickback, and then when they walk they maneuver the shields in front of them. Things like that. I do wish there was a little more in the optimization side, but you know, they're still working on it. It's not like a complaint. And generally it only really comes up in situations like this with the 4x4 or the 4 versus each other gameplay. But that's more just like a I'm assuming it's more graphical optimization because it's probably based more on the amount of units. I don't know if it's like because they are pretty high def for the most part. So I don't know what their materials or textures look like on the models. Or it could be a simulation thing, because the more units they have plus the visuals, it has to do more calculations for damage. I'm honestly not sure. Fire Badger Aerial. Okay, we have to take Aerial, right? 13% increased attack and HP on our Phantoms. How many units on screen? Yeah. I gotta play again and see how it does on my new PC. Yeah, number of units plus AI resolution got it. Yeah. I'm assuming that's what it is, but I mean, like, the models, while not like, they're not gonna win an award for quality. I don't mean that in a bad way. But, they're still pretty nice for what they are. Right? Like, all of their models look like you could look up, you know, mechs on Pinterest or something, and you would find, like, that level of model. Ooh, they have anti... Other than the snipers, they have no air coverage. We can probably put them a little closer, because they will be short range with our upgrades. Hopefully that... Yeah. Actually... The problem is I want them behind, although I guess we have the chaff there to deal with it. Just because I don't want them getting sniped right away. The problem is the crawlers are the same movement speed right now. And because they don't have a lot of stealth or anything, they're not super well off. But they will help deal with the tarantula right now. And they're not super upgraded, which is nice. So it does take 2 missiles to take out. Well, someone got the rhino down fast. No! How dare you? That was horrible timing. Sir, get back here. Nope, that is my tower. Thank you very much. No, quick. Okay, good, got it. Oh, someone went snipers. Ow. Uh-oh. Hold on a sec. Oh, I gotta deal with this first one. I mean, I don't want to go full air, but might as well since we're air specialist. Get some extra close range here. Like that for now. Oops. Okay, give me 1 sec here. Oh, weird. Vulcan right off the bat. Flame weaponry and the worms. Okay. Unfortunately, all of their multiple projectiles don't do well against our crawlers. Or sorry, our crawlers don't do well against them. The opposite of what I'm saying. Don't know if the tarantulas have enough to deal with all of them. Doing pretty well, but not quite. You have some air units over there to worry about. Got the armor upgrade already. So yeah, looks like he's going for snipers and flamethrowers. Yeah, the Farseer does more damage than you might assume it doing for a sport. Which is pretty cool. I actually don't mind that. I like that. Punch, punch, punch. Alright, red's got the extra. Increased tech upgrade cost. Sounds pretty good. Melting point's not terrible, actually. Let's do it like that. So I do want to leave enough room for a Farseer in there, if we end up getting it. Do want to space them out a little bit here. Fortunately, we don't have enough left to promote, but do want to get our... we got hackers. We have multi-control hackers, which is worse. Okay. Yeah, so assuming these guys are going to go for all of the marksman upgrades and then do best partner to get the extra snipers. Oh, they have hackers too. With enhanced control and range. Like, look at that. That's crazy. I guess it really depends if they get multi-control, but that's still kind of rough. Yeah. Unfortunately, I think they're gonna get the extra shot on us before we beam him. Oh no, we got them off. Come on, melting points. There you go. As long as we lock on before they do, generally we're good. Can you get the tower before they do? Oh, come on. No! Okay, we got it. Nice. Okay, we got the lock on. Oh, not quite. It is an upgraded one. Oh, no! Our little phantom. The lone survivor. Quick cooldown's nice, but we don't really have anything that we're doing that with. I guess electromagnetic blast is decent here. We could use it to help win around if we really need it. We could go for the wraiths. Because then we could put the degradation beam on them. Like really close. Well, here's your close range. I think I'm actually going to put it on the inside. Then we'll grab... wasps. Because we do want them to target the wasps first instead of these guys. If they have the ability to target air units. I was tempted to make melee units, but there's no point really. Especially since we have mass-produced wasp. Let's go burst mode right away. And then next round I'll get the degradation beam. Oh, it's only 150. Right, because we have the damage reduction. I forgot about that. So now we have the massive rocket pods here. The problem with rocket pods is that if you shoot a single wasp, you waste the rest of your missiles and the whole cooldown starts, which is a little unfortunate, but it's one of those what are you going to do about it kind of things. They're going for melting points here. I think stealth is probably the next thing we can get on the Phantom Rays, and then we can worry about their survivability. Because they re-enter stealth pretty quick. Oh, we got zapped. Wow, red got a lot there. Holy cow. Additional deployment. Oh, we got the extended range. Extend their range by 30. Bring their health down. I think. Let's go for the additional deployment so we can just build more of them. Frontline chaff sledgehammers sounds pretty nice right about now. Especially since we did the upgrade to get electromagnetic shots on them. I guess we can do that instead. We'll put the extra chaff unit in there. Let's have some longer range chaff. Get that stealth cloak up. Second squad. We can even get another chaff unit somewhere. I guess we can put them in the corner here. The only problem with having the chaff right there, which I'm considering not, is that I don't want to pull their units towards us if we don't have to. But yeah, we just obliterate them with rocket pods. So I do want to see... So they do recloak while they're waiting to fire again. But it looks like if they're in range to fire... I wish they fought something with a little more health, which is a little funny to say. So I want to see if, while they're waiting to refire, if it... So it doesn't seem to re-stealth them. Yeah, when they're in range and waiting to fire, they don't stealth up, which is a little unfortunate. That would be very nice. The melting points on the left are kind of a problem. Ow. Not too bad, though. That sandworm's a little scary, though, that's for sure. Burrow maintenance and strike on level 3. Probably, yeah, it's gonna go level 4 now. Laser sights? Anti-interference is fine. Laser sights are more beneficial. Do I want to try the death knell? I think so. For one reason in particular. So I want to put some crawlers in front of it. Might move it back like one more here. I guess what we can do is throw the laser sights. Oh, you can't put laser sights on it. Because it's a Titan, not a huge unit. That's unfortunate. Okay. Good to know. Still, that's a pretty good unit to have, though. It does have upkeep, which is a little unfortunate, but... I guess we should... put it on these guys, then. Use the EMP here just to get rid of the shields, I think. Not that it's gonna hamper us too much, but... it does affect your own units. That's good to know. Not that it has much to use it on right now. Still, the level 3 Phantoms burst mode is insane. 10. So instead of 4,700 damage, it goes up to 47,000. Look at the range on this one too. Without going for range enhancement yet, it's 135. War Factory, NPC. That's rough. Yeah, the NPCs do a lot of damage. These are the reason I put the crawlers in front. Them in particular. So I was thinking about wasps, and I'm like, you know what? Steel balls would ruin us if those are the ones that decided to go there. Nuke. We could try War Factory. Hey, Farseer, let's go. I'm glad I left the space for them here. And I want to keep them behind the death knell. Definitely going to promote all of our guys here. We do want... We have 600. Just want the degeneration beam on these guys. We want the range enhancement on the melting points for sure. And we can hit spawn in one more set of phantoms. That's pretty good. Oh, one person got nuke. Everyone picked up death knell, which is kind of funny. Nice try. The degeneration beam reduces their movement speed by 40%, attack by 20%, and they take 30% more damage. Which is obviously pretty great. The problem is actually our death knell not getting enough kills to actually rank up, because if he falls behind the other ones, I'm a little concerned. We want to make sure he stays ahead as much as possible. Which is why the great part of the Farseers is when we upgrade the scanning radar. I'm pretty sure that still affects them. I am sad that we couldn't put the scope on it, but fair enough. Just the slow march forward. Now, top's a little problematic now because they're almost fully upgraded sandworm here. The sandstorm's a problem. Reduces range by 50% and damage taken from range is reduced by 30%. Which is obviously a little spooky. So the sandworms pretty much counter ranged attackers because they can't get attacked when they're burrowing. Nice. Okay. He doesn't have ionic, which is great actually. They have electromagnetic bombs, which is not great for us, but we got our melting point on first. Nice. Amp core. Sure, why not? I'll skip that, I think. We definitely want the death knell. I want to upgrade our arrays, which is very expensive at this point. We want the scanning radar, melting points. It's round 8. Do I want... I think we just level up our defense a little bit. I want amp core. Probably on the other one here. I mean, I could put it on the Farseer, but I think that's fine. Let's put that one on him instead. Oh. The Giga Sandworms are fighting the Giga Sandworms. That's a lot of steel balls. And they also have mechanical division. That is also a lot of marksmen. So I was correct what their build was going for. One thing I missed is that red's pretty close to winning, so maybe I should have actually done the rapid resupply. We also want to upgrade the shield, at least, for the Phantoms as soon as we can. So give them a little bit more to work with. They built a tremendous amount of Mustangs. Assuming because they are tired of our Phantoms. So actually armor might be better then. Funny enough. So unfortunate the Farseer's in the front, but Hacker's unfortunately gonna steal our death knell. At least that's a yellow. Red still has quite a few units here. Oh, that sucks. Actually, red's gonna... Ooh. Our death knell's helping them out, which is kind of funny. Doesn't seem like quite enough, though. Especially with the rate that thing's healing at. Look at that. That's crazy. Zap, zap, zap. Well, it turned out I'm glad that I didn't rapid resupply. An army of wasps? Sure, why not? Five squads of Sabertooth. It's kind of funny. We could go for tarantulas, actually. The reason is because of the squad over here that they have. And we're gonna do... They don't really have a lot of air units. I think Mechanical Rage will be enough. Do we want energy absorption on them? Energy absorption, range, rapid resupply, energy absorption. Oh, I forgot to do the Wasp Swarm. I wish the wait time for the rounds was a little bit longer. Like, even just like 30 seconds more. Okay. Now we do have to worry about the hackers, unfortunately, but at least now we have a ton of tarantulas, which are going to deal with a lot of the frontline stuff here for us. A lot of them are going to die here. But, we do need to worry about that. But we do clear a decent amount of them out. The problem are the hackers still. I don't know a way of really dealing with them efficiently. Still, the healing's pretty nice. Come on, get the hacker. There we go. Oh! That health bounce is pretty insane. Oh, the EMP snipers. That's rough. Oh my goodness, though. Alright. Red seems to have won it. Doom, 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 doom. Nice. Hey, we got rank 3 that time. So I just want to see. So I guess energy diffraction would have been nice. What we probably should have done is got another Farseer at the back here. Probably somewhere here or over here. Because the problem is this Farseer always got too far up. Although we did spend a decent amount of time working on these absolute giga tanks that are sledgehammers. So I think they would have caught up anyway. Because the problem is that the Farseer got too far, funny enough, forward. So it died. Otherwise, I think the Death Knell would have been able to reach this one first. Although maybe not, because they did get EMP'd from the snipers. It's a little hard to say. Wait, how do you have 3 augments? It wouldn't let me put any on you. Or is it on these guys? Oh, it's on the front line. That looks a little weird. Okay. I was like, hold on a moment. That doesn't seem right. Okay. What else? So let's see the sandworms. These are pretty cool. Reduce their attack interval by 0.8, which is pretty significant because they're at 2.5. But I almost don't want to increase their movement speed, because the longer they take to get to units, the more burrow maintenance actually helps. The only problem would be aerial. They have a lot of good ones. Armor enhancement's obviously pretty great too. But I think Sandstorm's probably the best. So you would take off Mechanical Rage and grab Sandstorm. Like that. That. I just like ordering them like that so Mechanical Division replicates near each other because it's both splitting. For some reason I thought maybe they removed it. Vulcan, I think, used to have one where the fire damage it dealt would be healed. Maybe they removed that. That's what I was looking for originally and I couldn't find it, so. So funny enough, kind of like the burst mode's good. But I kind of like them longer range. Although I guess what we could do because Stealth Cloak is good until they're in range. Stealth Cloak I think would be much better if while they're reloading their weapons, it's still activated. So what I'm thinking is we actually get rid of Stealth Cloak and get range. Because then we'll still have the energy shield and armor enhancement, but they'll be able to attack from further away. Let's try that and see if that works. You don't really have much I want to look at. The Hound's still cool, I really like it. Just the way it looks, and especially the way it reloads. It would be cool if you could preview the animations here. What else? Right. Floating artillery array is pretty good. But I think I want to grab field maintenance instead. So range, degeneration, armor, field maintenance. What about... I guess we're out of tech points, but Rhino is something I wanted to look at too. Yeah, I wanted to make these guys kind of like a tank. One problem, well, I guess not problem, but thing that I would like to happen too is if they got hacked, Final Blitz would activate. That would be cool. But unfortunately, it only activates if they get to 0. Which obviously, when they're hacked, it doesn't. But that would also make the hacker's skill enhanced control more beneficial. Because they'll immediately recover their HP, and you could have that counter the Final Blitz. So there is still ways around it. I also want to do something with the Sabertooth. I just really like it. Again, it's just like Command and Conquer Mammoth tank. Or I guess the Apocalypse tank if you played Red Alert. Doesn't have the giant grinder in the front, but, you know, still pretty good. I also want to get the electromagnetic explosion for these guys next. Okay. Let's queue up. So I wonder what I want to go for here. I guess it depends what we get. Oh, okay. What do we have to start with here? We could also try doing like a one-side defense. We just really upgrade the defense of the building on the left side. Waiting for other players. The EMP is such a rough mechanic, though. I'm not sure how you would balance it, but the fact that, for me anyway, it's one of those things where it's like one upgrade turns off all the money you've invested in other units is kind of rough. Aerial, giant, missile, movement speed. Aerial, I guess. Okay. Some extra clear out. So we get air units unlocked for free. I think fangs are good. So I want to put them probably vertically in front with shields eventually. Tanks. They got storm callers. Because we could try a single side. Let's try it, I think. Obviously, we can't upgrade the defense right now, but it does significantly increase its durability. Although it does cost money, obviously. So doing the chaff vertically but them horizontally seems to actually have worked in our favor quite well. What I'll do is I'll probably put some chaff around here to at least stall. Because things like the steel balls or melting point are kind of the bane of this strategy here. Can we get it in time, or will they get it? We got it. The squad. Oh, hold on a sec. Why is my... That's not good. One sec. So I'm gonna have to fix the mic buzzing in a sec here. Sorry, I'm not sure what's going on with the mic. It's picking up, a lot of buzzing for some reason. My poor Behringer. This little guy I've had for so long, and just looks like that's kind of it for it. I have to get a replacement. Let's take a look here. EMP. That would help deal with the off. Sandworms. Sandworms could provide decent front cover. What I do want to do is upgrade you. There you go. Promote you or promote you? Kind of want to promote this guy right away because he has elite marksman. Well, not quite yet, but in a moment. And we can use it to kind of help him out there. Okay. Yeah, look at that. Started blasting. He's got a bit of chaff in front of him, just to make sure he doesn't get stolen or something really early on. Ooh. That's unfortunate. The second one, they have a lot of phoenixes. His sandworm ate my sandworm. Handworm. Sandworm. Nope. Let's see. Extended range phantoms. Absolutely. Five tarantulas. Or we could get wraiths. I think tarantulas is better here. Get them kind of spread out here a little bit. We have air units on this side, of course. We don't have a great anti-air unit. I guess I could get a sniper over here. With extended range electromagnetic. Just to deal with that. I am actually going to borrow here, which is not necessarily the greatest option, but I do want to upgrade him. And you. And get a rocket to deal with some of the chaff. Someone EMP'd him. Okay, we got a squad of the chaff dealt with, which is nice. Oh my goodness, they hurt so bad, even with a level 4 fortress. $14,000, 28,000 damage on the artillery alone. That's insane. I wish they turned around and fired here. Oof. Kind of rough. Blue's got a lot of snipers. Luckily, I mean, they're doing a lot of damage, but they don't have EMP, which is nice. So I don't have to worry about that. I actually got the second highest amount of money out of that. Why? Why must you be on this side? Photon emission. I guess ignited is good here. Farseer, huh? We'll have one at the back here. What do I want to do with this? Shields, probably. We can get burst mode. If we had the extra money, I would have liked to upgrade them, but it doesn't look like we'll have the chance. I do want to see if I can hit them here. And then I'm a little worried about this side, so we can help them out here. I do want to upgrade the fortification as well next time. I'm very concerned. Well, one, obviously the steel balls, but the war factory itself is not great, obviously, to deal with. Now, luckily, our fortress has a tremendous amount of damage and fire rate now. It actually one-shots the steel balls, even though they're at least level 2 here and level 3. He does get blasted by the snipers in the war factory, though, unfortunately. A little far out of range here. Looks like some of them are going to turn back. We do get the extra money off that, which is great. No, deal with the other guy. Now that's a swarm. 4 overlords, huh? 2 in the pyramidal. Offensive tactics? No. So we want to upgrade this for sure. Upgrade those. Want to upgrade this. Ooh, fortification up. Not sure. We'll do the scanning radar. Do we do EMP on them? Problem is they have a lot of air units. So Sandstorm's not super beneficial, except does reduce the damage taken from range, which could be helpful. But I think probably Mechanical Division's good, because then it just gives them more bodies that they need to shoot instead of us. And I am going to force upgrade and level the fortress up again. Level 6. Which is definitely nothing to scoff at. Especially now that it has the scanning radar bonus too. (130-meter range before elite marksman. I wish that the Farseer didn't go in front. So we're gonna probably need some more chaff in front to make sure. And this is what I was saying, is that they use their entire rocket pods on the wasps. Which unfortunately doesn't help us too much. Now, absolutely obliterating the phoenixes is nice, though. You'll love to see it. So they're just gonna go deal with these guys, pretty much. How are you doing? Unfortunately, you don't have a lot of air coverage. Although I am glad I put the marksman there, because it is killing the overlord slowly here. One shot at a time. Oh, I took them out. Okay. So we'll lose our guys over here, unfortunately, but we did a lot better than I thought we were going to, that's for sure. Do these guys have shield upgrade? No, not yet, but they will. Movement speed of units. Oh, we have to do laser sights. Death knell? Death knell's not actually that great, I think. I mean, it would be funny. So I do want to leave enough for chaff just in case, but what? Range increase, energy diffusion. And then the Farseers here, which is going to increase its range too. Increase their range as well. Gotta promote our Giga Fortress over here. Don't really have enough money to do anything else right now. I would like to put the damage and thing up on him. So let's just have a really long range Phantom. And we'll take that out. Perfect. Then we got the 15 beams on them, which means that it'll take out the chaff just as well. We don't have the health increase on him, unfortunately, but that's fine. Don't have a problem coming over here to deal with Red, since he was kind of taunting everyone in the chat earlier about winning. Oh, he also got the death knell. Oh, they have EMP with the Farseer now. That's unfortunate. They only have so many reses with this, right? Can only be triggered one time per battle, yeah. It's interesting that they did that. Because it used to be they could keep resurrecting until you killed them all, but... yeah, the phantom rays firing from this far is pretty funny. Okay, got rid of the EMP. Oh, he would have lived, I think, if we had the healing, but we didn't. Blue got a lot out of that, actually. Holy cow. Okay. I think red or blue's gonna win if we do this much longer. Salt Fang we could do. I think we just skip. We get Elite Marksman, double shot, promote. Do we promote you? I think we resupply and get the healing though. Then we upgrade you. This has been a really weird one. That's for sure. Like, look at this guy's range, 160 meters. Yeah, I'm not sure if that... oh my goodness, look at all the snipers. Double shot, range, shooting squad, elite marksman. So they summoned a bunch of fangs to help them. I mean, I don't know if that does a ton for you, but... yeah, look at that. Just barrage. That's crazy. How about you? 170 meters. It's craziness. We really need to take that Farseer out. Like, as soon as we can. Okay, the Farseer's down. Oh, he deleted the Nell. Not quite enough to deal with everything else, so that's just so many snipers. The good news is that they should get through this after we deal with this. And we have healing on the Nell. Oh, look at our little worms, too. Oh no, what bad timing to destroy the other one. Come on. Nah, blue. I think blue won that one. Yep. That was pretty good, though. That was funny. $111 kills on him. Which is pretty good comparatively. How about the sniper? 15. Not sure if that would have made a difference. We could have gotten quick reload, but... this battle line is just nuts. I mean, this is too... the only problem, though, is that... us building on this side. That is pretty funny. Okay, so we got an MMR rating. We got 2 tech points. So the Stormcaller, I wanted to unlock the... Was it the EMP? Or we could do the Overlord. That requires like 4 tech points though. I would get field maintenance, armor. I mean, wasp production's not too bad. Probably Overlord artillery. For now, we'll probably get mothership armor and field maintenance. I would get the probably range enhancement. Okay. Let's see what we get. Yep, it's my Behringer. To be fair, I've had this little guy for a while. All right. Yeah, I know it's the Behringer because every time I essentially mess with the power connection is when it jumps up and down. Alright, let's see what we got. Typhoon, Marksman, Sabertooth. I mean, we could go for Fortified, try it out. Because we did just tank up our Overlords. I still love the design for the little shotgun hounds. Okay, so... do I want to try it again? Not sure. 16. So the Doggos are actually quite a bit slower. Although we might want to vertical these guys here. Actually, no. Something like that. Let's go for that. Defense even higher? Absolutely. So I don't know what they're supposed to be normally, but we have quite a decent chunk of health on these guys now. Oops, I should have unlocked a unit there. But still, the fact that they can survive a barrage from Stormcaller is pretty insane. You see the little shotguns? Boom. They're literally dogs made of double-barrel shotguns. I love them. No. mean, at least we'll get the bonus money here. They're so funny. I love them. Ooh. Nice. So red's going to be our main enemy here. Extended range fortress is pretty funny. Immediately 2 squads. Sounds good to me. What would I want to put over there? I guess we could get a tarantula because they can attack air and ground. Not right now, but obviously when we upgrade them. So we can have our big guy behind. And then just have that as a defense period there. $150 to upgrade, so that's not great. But we can upgrade our attack though. That's a lot of tanks. They're also going for phantoms. Still like how the models look. Reminds me of a game, was it called Warhawk? Oh my goodness, hold on a second, I gotta look this up. They look like the jets from Warhawk, I think. Is it Warhawk? It totally was. It's a game I played a long time ago. It was really good though. I don't think any of the servers are operational anymore though, which is a little unfortunate because it was really cool. It was like a large battlefield game, but lots of vehicles, upgrades. It's not a very good description, but it's a little hard to explain. Ooh. Yeah, those tanks are a little rough. Get munched by the sandworm, though. Sandworms might be actually pretty good on this side. I guess we can get that. Oh, wait. So I do want to get our fortress here. But I guess sandworm's pretty important too, to deal with all the range. I'm gonna get this on this side right now because I want it to start leveling. I think the overload is a decent way to go. And level up the doggos. The level up actually is pretty important here because the HP up from fortification specialist plus ours is really important from defensive. I kind of want to just blast that guy in particular. Hopefully it should hit this guy. Yep. There you go. Okay. Shotgun Doggos taking out the chaff. As our planes come on in, start bombarding. That is a lot of Mustangs, though. Oh, I thought it was a bubble for some reason. I guess it is a personal one. Still, this is going to gain a gargantuan shield if it matches its HP over time. We can speed up here. I think the tank's going to kill it, yeah. Oof. They have a lot of melting points, too. It's a little concerning. The only side thing that's not really a benefit is if they're getting attacked heavily, we're actually going to be helping them out a little bit. I mean, orbital bombardment's okay. The only one I really use it on is him, but they don't do much against the tanks. It's more chaff clear. So... might just... skip. Farseer. We can do that. Have one at the back here. We should start leveling these guys up too. 300 left. We don't have enough for 2, but we have enough for that and Doggos. I do want to move them to the side here. I don't really want them going that way. I want them sticking with the group here. And we will do this as the chaff in front. There we go. And the missile for good luck. Which actually should hit quite a few guys there. I'm assuming it'll go after this guy, at least. Yep. There you go. Oh, they're splitting up a little more than I would like, but that's okay. Luckily, they don't have aerial specialization, but... Fortress did get his level, which was very nice. Not a lot there. Ow. That's poor timing. Oh, he almost got him too. Zap. Oh, wow. Sniper for the win. Okay, what do we got here? Increase the shield of energy shield devices. Bad. Increases its range by 20%, but decreases 40% HP and attack. That's kind of rough. By only 20 points? I'm going to get the advanced shield device, I think. Ooh, Overlord. Okay. Well, this side got a lot tankier, that's for sure. We're gonna focus on upgrading him every time we can. Upgrade the Doggos. Get our Farseer upgraded too eventually, maybe. So what's their range? 115. Theirs is only 65 right now. Let's try and get them behind a little bit. I will grab the anti-aircraft ammunition on this side because right now they have no anti-air. And we'll end it there. This is going to be rough to deal with. They also have electromagnetic explosion. So it looks like red got the artillery. The absolute mad lad fortress. Ooh. Not quite enough, but he did get through quite a few of them. Didn't quite level up though, unfortunately. Didn't get enough kills. Okay. Laser sights. I mean, we have to do it, right? This will be our frontline tank, pretty much. Launcher overload probably is good to start. Want to promote these guys. Scanning radar. And I want to put this. See, I want to put this here to hit the steel balls coming in, but it's actually going to hit these guys instead. So I'm just going to try and take out the guys in the front. Napalm's a little spooky. What do I want to put this on? I mean, we could put it on a Farseer. But I kind of think I want to do it on... Not sure. The problem is I was thinking about putting it on the Overlord, but the Overlord we kind of want closer up so that they can tank stuff because they have the armor and repair. Alright, come on, you can do it, I believe in you. Take them out before they burn through your health. Nice. Oh my goodness. It's gonna be a little rough. Oh, they have acid. That's unfortunate. That's gonna really hit hard. You get a decent amount of money out of it, though. Alright, let's speed her up. A lot of tanks, holy cow. Wow. AI just ran over all of us. Missile strikes free. Although we do have the enhanced shield devices. So I think I'm going to get the shield airdrop instead. Wraith, probably a good pickup too. Especially because we can have them as essentially protection units here. With generation. I would promote you right now. Actually, I think I want to. He's definitely going to get another level next time. So... it's not the worst, actually, having a Farseer stay back. So maybe we put it on you. So that you have a lot more range to stay behind the fortress. Could work. What I want to do, kind of, I think, is just drop the shield down, because I'm pretty sure it stays after the round ends. Until it's destroyed. So just in case they do something to kind of come after this. Then we'll upgrade the war factory next time. Kind of feel bad leaving our phantoms unupgraded, but I think this is better. Okay, we have degeneration beam on the tanks now, which is nice. Okay, so the Farseer still stands in front of the fortress for now. But the fact he can just wipe the tanks out like that is pretty great. Now, he can do nothing against the Wraith, but... oh, the acid once again. It really hurts. The good part, though, is we're just gonna kind of wait until... they're just chasing him down. Oh, the Farseer taking them out is pretty great, because then we can just kind of walk over. The snipers, though, are gonna kill us, yeah. Okay. Wow. Steel ball production is actually pretty great. Ooh, death knell. No, I'm gonna save here. So first of all, I'm gonna upgrade you first. And you two. And all of you don't have enough to upgrade everyone. We do have enough to upgrade these guys. And have another doggo. I'm going to put the doggos actually back here with the Farseer, so that we have some extra late chaff come in. And I want the steel ball production on one of these guys. So we'll keep producing them over time just for more protection. More pressure. That's a lot of fangs. Super ignition, 9% HP per second. That's pretty nasty. Death knell. Didn't get it. Didn't get it. But bought a second one. Okay. That's concerning. So, the Doggos are great because they get in front of the Farseer. I think once we have more range, it'll be fine with the fortress, but obviously right now the fortress cannot take out the Nell by itself. The fact that it's surviving that long, though, through the damage ramp is pretty impressive, actually. Well, the sniper war. Farseer with snipers. Seems legitimate. Okay. Offense of all units by 30%. Yep. Oh, someone quit. Skip. Blue quit. Oh, okay. That's unfortunate. I do like the build, but he didn't really do enough there, I think. Okay. What do I want to do with this? I guess we could do mechanical division, because this will affect the ones spawned by the Overlord as well. And then we get some late Doggos so that they arrive probably after these guys are already dead. I am a bit concerned with like a giant EMP here. So I'm gonna kind of shield these guys, I think. We are in round 9, so it is consideration. Probably, they have a lot of artillery actually here. He can get electromagnetic, which would not be great. Oh, come on, go this way. No, don't go for this first. No. The best case scenario is, there you go. Look at the damage he does on that. That's ridiculous. Alright, well. That seems to be working out with the mechanical division. Much better. Unfortunately... Oh, hey, their Farseers are actually helping us out here. Except for the snipers. Snipers are going to destroy us. Now, to be fair, the steel balls are our saviors right now. Look at that. One little... Oh, actually, the shield might have saved us, because he would have destroyed that when all of the snipers were shooting at us. Oh, I'm glad I put that shield there. Amplifying core sounds pretty great. Definitely have to... So this is the last round. So we're gonna buff him for sure. I would like to buff these guys, but I think the missile interceptor is going to be the best just because they have so many stormcallers. And then what do we do with these guys? We don't have enough money. It's 250 to promote these, which is pretty insane now. I think I'm going to drop this here. And then I guess we can get another doggo. More late chaff. I think we're doing okay on this side. And then where do we put this in? On the other battleship? Sounds about right. Alright, let's see how we go. This is a cool setup. I like this. Just melting points, guarding a ton of saber tooth, covering a ton of ravens. Followed by artillery. So I do want to see, because apparently the missile interceptor gets better. Yeah. Yeah, look at that. It's shooting out. It's not getting all of them down, but it is shooting down quite a few missiles, which did save our chaff, which obviously is getting locked on to here. Oh. Quick, take it out, take it out, take it out. Not quite. So we did pretty good there. Look at that shield. That's insane. Oh, we're gonna get destroyed by the snipers though. Oh, we got tons of steel balls now, which are gonna be producing obviously the crawlers on top of... I'm very glad with that choice. Oh, it wasn't quite enough to win though. But that was cool. That's the only problem I find is if you go, like, I like, you know, spreading out with different unit types, but you definitely don't get enough money to upgrade a lot of them. Now, to be fair, I could be generating more money, but release the doggo. I know, right? Look at them. So the best part about them is they're, okay, the best way I can explain this, I'm going to show you this way first right now, just because they don't show it before, but they literally have 2 shells and their entire body is just a giant gun. They are doggos that are quite literally double barrel shotguns. It's great. And hello, Reaxis. Hopefully you're having a good day. But here, let me show you. Ugh. The goodest of boys. Oh, we got a tech point too. Uniform modification, hounds. So they're kind of like the A10. They didn't build the gun into the plane. They built the plane around the gun. And it's kind of the same thing here. It's literally a doggo grown or built around double barrel shotguns. Dang, didn't think the models would be that detailed. Well, yeah, that's the thing I love about this, is that the models are pretty great, which is actually kind of the problem a little bit once you get into huge games with 4v4. Optimization's not fantastic. But yeah, a lot of the models are, you know, pretty great, actually. Whenever I look up, like, you know, space battleship, that's what I expect to find on Pinterest. Especially, like, the Phantom Rays. This is the thing I said earlier, too. The Phantom Ray reminds me... I don't know if you've ever heard of or played the game... I think it was on PlayStation 3 called Warhawk. And it's exactly... They remind me exactly of these. which is super cool. I mean, the marksmen alone have a really cool look too. Very, kind of like a mix of like armored core and battle tech almost. Yeah. Especially the newer ones that just came out have some pretty crazy models. What's another new one that came out too? The Tarantula. And the Farseer. Yeah, pretty good. I'm not a mech fan, but this might convert me. I do like mechs, although I like tech in general. It's not just specifically mech. Yeah, even here. Due to the significantly higher number of units in 4-player brawls, some players' computers may be unable to run this smoothly. But yeah, I mean, even like the older ones, like the Vulcan, still have decent models. And they recently updated a lot of the animations too. So like the Fang, while it's walking around, actually brings its shield up, and it has like a full firing animation and stuff. I don't know how new that was, but I don't think that was in last time I was in. Oh, there we go. Let's see what we got. Quick supply, Farseer, fortified. I mean, free Farseer's pretty great. Which guarantees us unlocks. Because you never know if you're going to get the Farseer or not in the game, so. Although considering how much, like every round you try and scry, I guess, a unit, it's pretty likely. Yeah, so you see, they have like the shotgun shell. It's actually pretty funny when they actually fight too, so we can show that off. What do we got on this side? Fangs and sledge, sledgehammer and sniper. I don't like that. So I'm gonna focus on this side first. I also like how they change their position if you go from vertical to horizontal. Probably like this. They also have a really cool ability. They're the only unit in the game that has this. They can clear fire and acid effects on the ground, and it happens automatically within their range. It's actually super cool. Oh, I forgot to get the upgrade for the Stormcallers. That sucks. More doggos. All of the doggos. So yeah, let's watch here. See, they'll shoot and then they eject the shells and reload. They're literally just double barrel shotgun doggos. And they are fantastic. Ugh. Oh, we're probably gonna get wrecked on this wave, but just poor doggo. At least we got the 3 money out of that. Yeah, the AI in this game mode specifically, does not hold its punches. They get like custom upgrades, and there's special experimental units you have to fight. And some of the time, they wipe out every single player in that round. It's kind of funny. We get Phantom Ray extended range again. Okay. Free Fortress is pretty great. Okay. I want... And these guys here, the Phantom Rays, I love them because they are essentially the phantoms from... my brain. Like StarCraft? So it just gives me like StarCraft / Jim Raynor reminders. I think I want to missile probably this guy. Our Doggos can shred these infantry no problem. So, but obviously the fortress isn't as great at it. So let's watch all the Doggos absolutely blasting. Although they are going to get melted by the Vulcan insanely quickly. Now the good thing is our rocket launchers through the Stormcallers deal with the heavies pretty well. It's always weird to me having the red health bar, because it's just an enemy in every other game. But hopefully our Stormcallers are dealing with a lot of the tanks and stuff here. Perfect. Yeah, see, they have actual fire animations now too. Oh, they found a Farseer already. Oh no, that's the AI. Okay. Even worse. We should take out a few here. Fortunately, we don't take out all of them. The Farseer is like a command unit, like a support unit, but it really does a lot of damage. Although I heard StarCraft, my ears twitched. I can love that game. I know. I haven't played it in forever, but I definitely like it. Tarantula. Oh, you might like one of the upgrades for this unit. I don't have them on right now, but the Tarantula can put out spider mines that chase your enemies. The only problem with them is that they explode, which can detonate your own spider mines in a line all the way through all your other units. So it's a little risky. But it is really cool. Oh, you didn't level up, unfortunately. I'm gonna get launcher reload so he can kill more, because we need to level him up as fast as we can. We do get burst mode available here too, so this one's cool. So you more than double their refire rate. It goes up to 7.5 seconds, but you launch 10 missiles instead of 2, which is pretty crazy. I don't have it on them right now, but they have stealth, so they cloak up and then fire like banshees from StarCraft. It's really nice. It's really cool. But yeah. The reason I don't have it on them right now is I get the range upgrade and the burst mode. I think the stealth would be so much cooler if it did as described. So you see how they launch the missile swarms, which are pretty intense of themselves. But then they sit here because they have to reload, right? Which is totally fine. But when they're sitting here waiting for reload, the stealth doesn't turn back on. It only turns on when they're not, like, engaging something. Because I thought it would work when they're not firing at all, right? But, which would be nice, which is why I tried it out. But unfortunately, that is not how it works. Now, it definitely has its use, because it also increases the damage they deal. So you can obliterate units with it. But I like giving them the extra armor and energy shield, plus the extra range, which really helps. They're pretty short-ranged by themselves. Interesting cloak mechanic. Yeah, it's kind of like they cannot be targeted, so or recognized while they're moving. That's more accurate, I think. Which is nice, but not. I don't think I like that over the range increase to keep them more protected. Definitely going to go for the absorption. Ooh. We could just get the Vulcans down in front to help clear other chaff. They die pretty quick, but I think that's okay. So what I've been doing is like really hard on one side and then build a little bit of defense with a fortress here. And I focus on leveling him up as much as I can because he has elite marksman. So every single rank that they have increases their range by 5 and 25% attack. He can obliterate things, which is super cool. I don't have enough to promote all of them, unfortunately, which I really want to. So I'll promote 2 middle ones. But yeah, it's super cool. Oh, that's what I was saying. There is a saber-tooth tank, which actually is here. It's essentially the mammoth from Command & Conquer, but they did so well on the sound effects of its gun firing. It's a little hard to hear because of all the other stuff going on, but it's a very punchy sound. I was actually thinking this game actually made me want to go back and play the other Command & Conquers, because I own like 14 of them. Like even Renegade. So I was thinking about going back and playing through them again. Alright. Yeah, look at this guy here. Just, oh, they got electronic. I hate EMP so much. EMP is such RTS marathon. Let's go. I mean, I'm kind of doing that, honestly, unintentionally. Like, right now it's RTS and city builders mainly, which I'm not opposed to. Ooh. Extended range fortress, you say? Sandworm. Possible. Actually, sandworm would be... The problem with the sandworm is they're going to shoot it, which is going to get rid of its tech, which is not great. But they will burrow in so that they don't have to worry about it. So we'll put them over here. The sandworms are actually pretty cool units. Um, I do want to upgrade our doggos here and give them some armor. And we'll get another Banshee. I'm going to keep calling them that because that's what they are in my brain, but... Wait, why are you... Well, that's weird. And, oh, absorption module. I think that'll be really good on him. So the absorption module, I believe, increases their attack. Or no, increases their health by 30%, and it converts 90% of the damage they deal into HP. So he's going to life steal while doing absurd amount of damage. Not to mention our absolute rocket destruction happening on this side. Someone is getting nuked over here, holy cow. Yeah, look at that. Look at his health just go back up. Very nice. That's a lot of melting points. That's a little concerning. Yeah, because I need something to do on Mondays right now. So maybe we do a run through the Command and Conquer series. That'll be pretty fun. Not quite enough damage to deal with those guys. Unfortunately, they're going to take out... Oh, maybe not. My concern is that they would... Oh, he is going for it. They're going to take out our command center after we... Yeah. See, that's the stealth. But the problem is once they engage the enemy and wait to reload, it doesn't re-engage. Again, it does increase their attack by 40%, which is crazy. Right, so you can obliterate units, but there's the risk. Producing 2 tanks every 13 seconds is pretty nice. Or we could put a giant shield on a sandworm, which seems funnier. Ooh, also a war factory. Or death knell. I think I want to keep going with our units, though, so I'm going to skip. So we have more money. So yeah, we can give the worm that burrows underground energy shields. I'm going to increase the range of our guys here. Same with our Farseers, which we can put back here. And we can get a doggo for support. Put them right there. So now they have 135 range, which is insane. Considering our upgraded fortress has 140. And let's missile strike those guys. Alright. So yeah, the shield is actually still up while he's burrowing, which protects them a little bit longer. Yeah, he's just standing there committing DACA. So he'll probably die here. One from either the snipers. Oh, that's pretty bad. Yeah, he's gonna get sniped here, I think. Oh, maybe. No, they locked onto him. The beams. The beams. I mean, to be fair, he almost took out a war factory by himself, which is impressive enough. And hey, a bunch of our phantoms are back here. They have the same range as a sniper. Look at that. That's crazy. We're still doing well over here, too. We're taking on the experimental units still. Wow. Now, the sniper and the melting point will probably defeat us here. Because we don't have our shields yet. But still. That was a pretty good run. Our lone 2 guys running over here to hit their base. Very nice. Get him. Oh, look at that sliver. Okay. What do we got? Ooh. Efficient tech research. Decrease tech upgrade cost by 50. Absolutely. Typhoon? I guess we have the Farseer to deal with air targets. Even though that's not a lot. Although they only have the Raiden. So I'm not too worried. We don't have a lot of air units. And if we need to, we can upgrade these, but really we're going into the Phantoms. Speaking of, let's upgrade you for sure. Oh, I still gotta do this. Yeah, let's skip. Upgrade. We're gonna upgrade all of you. What else? We have 1,000 left. So 300, 600. Yeah, let's see that. And we can get a third one, actually. That's huge. Look at that. 3 leveled up Phantoms. Let's go. We have a bit of a lull in this one. I love just the shield on the worm. I mean, it is helpful because it does protect them for a little bit. Oh my goodness, the rocket swarms. That is where the stealth is super helpful, because the stealth will allow them to get close enough to fire on things like melting points before they start beaming them into oblivion. What's going on over here? Snipers. Snipers and melting points, oh my. He's not in range yet. Once he gets in range, oh, there you go. Yeah, he's just dead. Now, here comes the problem, though. So they are EMPing him, which slows his movement speed down. He just needs to get in range of one of them. Can you do it? Come on. Heal. Oh, not quite enough. Still, our squad over here is absolutely decimating them. Look at them all. Oh, our base got hit. Unfortunate. These little guys back here. Whew. So I do not want to be in first place. When you are in first place, something terrifying happens. And it's called the units attack you instead. Overlord? Overlord's not bad because we could get wasps for cover. And we do have these set up for being tank units. And we'll put one on this side probably. See, now because he's in first place, the AI units are going to go over him, and look at these. The experimental overlords summon units. Fire 50% faster. Super increased range. And they start with gigantic barrier shields. Definitely level you up. The worm can level up. And I'll probably get Sandstorm on him. We can get Mothership to spawn the extra wasps. We can level up all of our phantoms. And we can actually spawn one more phantom. Nice. Probably keep this on this side because we do want it going this way. And I'm gonna make one of our phantoms just super long range with laser sights. Sounds good. So they should spawn the wasps right away. Yeah, okay, cool. Sir, do you mind? Who was that? Who went missile specialist? Oh, I can't see. Oh, I guess no one went missile specialist. He just got multiple missiles and hit me with it. Oh wow, he really pushed on me here. Okay, we're gonna have to build up this side to deal with that then. Okay. Oh, he destroyed my base at a really bad time. That's unfortunate. Those AI units, though, are brutal. The worst part is that based on who they're attacking, you could get really messed up. Because they degrade over time and then self-destruct, essentially. But if the further you are away from them, the less you have to deal with them. But because we're beside him, we have to deal with the super units. Which is not great. Yeah, They Are Billions is also a fun one. Yeah, I haven't played it yet, but... Or wait, no. I have played They Are Billions. There's a new one. Is it Endless Dark? No, that's not it. There's another one that came out, or two that came out, one more recently than the other, that were kind of similar to They Are Billions, and I do want to play those as well eventually. Let's get this. Ooh. So yeah, he built extra units here just for us. And extra wasps too. Four squads of Raiden. That should help us clear out the extra chaff he put in our way. We'll deal with him. Oh, unfortunately our fortress didn't get enough kills to level up. So we're gonna get the range upgrade. Chain lightning. Pretty much. We are in round 9. I don't think they will win this round, so I'm not going to overspend. I can't put this here. But what I can do is give him the old zap. Something like that. So I can ion, speaking of Command and Conquer, I can ion cannon him. Beam. Ah. That's what you get, sir. Oh, look at all the chain lightning there. Zap. That is why you do not missile strike me, sir. I am nice. Until the sabotage attempts come in. Now, to be fair, he also has a lot of units here that are really upgraded. Mostly these guys, I think. He did really lose on this side, though, so he shouldn't win. which is the end goal on it, honestly. We're losing to the AI again because this guy's still ahead. If this guy wasn't in first place, we'd be, I think, winning that. But just because we have to deal with all of these, which are all AI, because they're spawning endlessly out of these guys. That's the reason. Which is kind of unfortunate that you kind of get, what's it called? Not friendly fired, but just collateraled from first place if you're beside them. Wow, the AI is actually steamrolling people. Wow, yeah. Oh, maybe. Does the healing win? Oh, that's close, but he won. Alright, what do we have? I want the money. War factories? I don't think so. I guess we could get tarantulas to shoot air. 92. Just want to see. Yeah, it's mostly these wraiths that are the problem. I mean, the melting point's definitely doing it too. So I guess... I mean, we could get EMP. Okay, let's do EMP. We're gonna get shields here as well. I'm gonna skip. So EMP, shields, upgrade them. We're going to rapid resupply so we can promote our guy here. And then we're gonna missile them. Alright, let's see how this goes. Oh, really? He's gonna hit me here too? Good thing all of my flyers have shields. Oh yeah, look at that. Because remember, that chain lightning now gets rid of their upgrades if it hits them. Of course, it did not hit them, unfortunately. But you can see it there. What's hitting them so hard? Like, my guys have a ton of HP. Huh. I thought they would survive better than that, to be honest. Although I guess they did lose a lot of their shields thanks to the rocket barrage that they sent our way earlier. That's unfortunate. As long as green doesn't win, I'm happy. Haha. You are doomed, sir. Blue actually won. Very nice. Cool. Level up, level up. Got 2 tech points. So we want Stormcaller. Electromagnetic. Probably instead of Incendiary, honestly. Reduced by 40 meters. I wonder if it's better to shoot faster. 3.3 instead of 6.6, but cuts down your range quite a bit. I kind of want to do like a super long range, just pelt them with missiles. So I would probably go anti-tank instead of launcher overload. Now on range, high explosive, electromagnetic, anti-tank. That sounds like an ammo type. You know, like Hesh or something. Okay. Alright, 4-player bro. Yep. Let's go. Oh wow, that was fast. $551 MMR, me with 65. That doesn't seem cracked. Matchmaking broken. Typhoon, supply, elite, or cost control. Cost control could actually be really funny. Let's do that. So you have reduced HP and attack on your units, but you get an extra 100 supply per round. Okay. Doggos and machine guns. Okay. I don't want to fortify this side. Something like this. Now this side will lose. I wonder if we should put something over there that can deal with it. I guess we could put Stormcallers over there for now. Kind of want some over here, but we could do that for now. And I actually want to upgrade our defense, because this will get rid of most of the negative that our units are getting. There you go. Unfortunately, they can kind of get through that quite easily. Oof. They're going to take out a lot of our guys now because of that. The crawlers. The cursed crawlers. Rough. Alright, speed up, up. Doesn't look like they'll be able to stop him from taking the tower, unfortunately. They do destroy his tanks, though. I guess not if they split their fire like that, but... There we go. Well, there's a tarantula left, but doesn't have a lot of health. Gets sniped by a sledge. Mm-hmm. I don't think we're going to take any of these. Farseer's pretty funny. Actually, yeah, let's do Farseer. Not sure how I want to do this. Probably, and then we'll put chaff up front too. And then I can just obliterate this guy. Alright. Hopefully we can destroy that Farseer before it takes out ours. Yep, we're firing on him now. Oh, close. Alright. We have a small swarm. Although, these guys will probably get wrecked here by the Stormcaller. No, the Doggos. I still love how they eject the shells and reload. That's great. Oof. I also do want to get the range upgrade for the Farseer. Probably do that with our next one. Oh, there we go. We took out his Farseer. Ooh. That's a lot of them. Holy cow. Everyone got Farseers. Oh wow, there's a lot on this side. Proved attack, huh? Mass-produced sandworms could be pretty funny. Marksman, huh? That might help. Or fire badgers. Probably fire badgers here. So we can kind of really absorb the front line. For our Stormcallers here. Do we want to range up? Not sure. We could also add Farseers to this, which would be pretty funny as well. We have a lot of missiles. And then upgrade our attack to cancel out our loss. Plus the Farseers are anti-air as well, so that will help us out. Okay, we're definitely gonna need more chaff though. Oh, they have healing. That's gross. I guess we could put Mustangs in front. Although no, we have the sandworms, so that'll probably be enough. Because we have both the upgrades on them for the division when they unburrow as well as when they die. They create a bunch of smaller ones. So that should be enough. The only thing I'm concerned about is if they get a lot of like melting points and things like that. It's pretty nasty. Like, look at this. Their squad of tanks and sniper can't even kill this. That's just gross. Level 3 Farseer already. That's pretty nasty. That's what was needed to kill it. Oh. The lone Vulcan. Actually, he should kill this right when needed. Yep. Can you get him? Oh, not quite. Oh, hi. So this is actually great because it stacks up with our cost-reduced worms. skip. Because it is a giant unit. So it's, instead of 400, it's 250 right now. Which is pretty insane, actually. I do want to mass recruit them. There we go, we have a front line now. I think I just want to leave them there. I guess we should space them out a little bit. But, yeah, it's fine, probably. It's this guy that's throwing me off because it's a 3x3, so you can't put it right in the middle. The symmetry is ruined. That's fine, though. Yeah, 250 cost sandworms is ridiculous. So I guess what we're doing this game for our front line. We still need some frontline units to chaff in the meantime, because obviously when they are burrowed, they'll target our other units until they pop up. And we kind of want to keep them distracted as long as we can. Okay. Oof. If only that missile barrage hit before they destroyed the base, that would have killed, I think, both of them, actually. Not doing too bad, though. Their sandworm is just a little more powerful than ours. Mostly because it's a higher rank, as well as it has its armor enhancement. Munch. Munch. They don't have their anti-air upgrades, so they can't shoot at those. Neither can the sandworm, actually, so they will win. Munch. Munch. Doop. Alright. Fortified. Upgraded wasps. I don't think wasps are the problem. What else? 3 squads of fortresses. I think wraiths are actually a decent frontline too. So we'll put the... kind of like spread them out. So... those will deal with most of the front line for now. I do want to upgrade our launchers. Look at their range now, that's insane. We also want to upgrade our doggos. And... probably another missile launcher, because why not? I guess we can just rotate this to fit what's going on this side. Okay. So those should also help destroy chaff because they are AoE attacks. But also they'll absorb some fire for our sandworms to get there. Yeah, they have insane levels of range now. Look at that. Honestly, we just need to upgrade them now. So we're probably going to need more sandworms, because we don't have the division yet. Not the game by Tom Clancy, but the upgrade. Okay. We also lost all of our anti-air, which is a bit of a problem. So we'll probably need some more Farseers and some backline chaff, probably, I think. We will be much better off, obviously. Oh, they have rocket punch. That's a little spooky. Oh, they put it on our side, too. Yikes. Photon coding would be pretty funny. 4 squads of Phantom Race, huh? I don't think I actually want these right now. So I do want to do mechanical division. So when they die, they will create more of themselves. We want to upgrade here. Those have a lot of upgrades. So let's get the electromagnetic. And I wanted some backline chaff. So we can do that here with the doggos. Let's put them behind the Farseer. Come on, there we go. Inside, yeah. There we go. I do want to get armor on these guys as well. And fire extinguisher on the doggos, so they'll help us protect. Oh, I didn't get to get fortification, unfortunately. There we go. So now the missiles are also going to EMP them, which means they're going to lose access to their abilities. See? Oh, we got... Oops. Wow, that zoomed in really far. So because the big one died, I'll watch here. See? They spawn a bunch of little guys. Little sandworms. Ooh. Look at that. That's an absolute missile barrage if I ever saw one. We're gonna need more missiles though to deal with this, I think. It is kind of funny though, just watching the barrage go on. Oh, nice. We got him. Got the other one? Yep. Before they target the base. Oh, nice. The EMP making them not being able to rocket punch us. Oh. Got him. Can we get that? Yep, we do. Oh, hi. Run away. Well, these guys are just gonna sit there munching our kneecaps to death. Unfortunate. Still, the AI wrecked them a little bit. Ooh, AI is going here now. Super supply enhancement. Starting from the next round, obtain 150 extra supplies. Yes, please. Do I want any of these? Not really. Okay. So we want to mass recruit. What? More missiles? Sounds good to me. We also have the photon coating, which I want to get a upgraded sandworm close to the front line here. And I think that's what I wanted to do. Replicate? No, I think field maintenance. And degenerative beam. So it's going to reduce their attack, reduce their movement speed. They take more damage. They have enhanced HP and they block amount of damage. They also have an increased HP and they restore a percentage of their HP per second. So that's pretty good. I do want to upgrade the building here, just because they keep destroying it and it is a problem. Oh my goodness, yeah, they're really pushing hard on our side. Is this green? Alright, Riku, I see you. I hope you're gonna be ready for all of your war factories to do nothing. Here comes our backline shaft, just to make sure. But yeah, look at how long these guys survive, which is pretty impressive, actually. We're gonna need more chaff, though, and more anti-air for sure. If stealth and oil bombs. Okay. Well, we're taking care of a lot of guys on this side, though. Looks like we're gonna need more upgrades here, though. So, I think the best thing we can do to deal with these guys is sandworms, funny enough. Because sandworms reduce the amount of damage they take from ranged, and it will fill them full of chaff while the missile launchers do their work. So I think that'll be the next thing we do. Riku, our friend here, thinks they will win. Offense upgrade. More chaff, funny enough. So what I want to do is put these here. I do want to upgrade them here. Mothership. Probably good for now. I don't want to upgrade it too much. I want to get Sandstorm, which is why. And then get another Sandworm over here. I'm going to have to gauge how close they're going to be. But I'm going to put them here for now just to kind of see the difference. I do want to move him over so we could have some chaff there if need be. And then we'll put the damage reduction thing on him. And we'll also have some extra chaff. And I think that's all we can do. Okay, so he does get hit, or shot at, I should say. But, oh, he goes down really quick. So that is something to consider. Although the extra units created by the overlords are really helping too. Of course, they don't really help with the fortress or the war factory because they are ground targets only, but it will really help with the phantoms. Amidst the absolute decimation of artillery fire. We're doing pretty good on the right side too. Ooh, there's the rocket punch. Oh, the Farseer sitting there shooting at us. Get them. No. Ooh. That rocket punch has a tremendous amount of range. Alright, we can speed up now. Oh no. The single wasp. Oh. It's going to be a little rough, I think. Oh, maybe not terrible. We're still going to lose because we have nothing to shoot the air units with, but we did take out all the rest of them. Which is pretty funny. Now, the thing we need to watch for is they could get the upgrade on this guy. Decrease... Oh! I mean, absorption module is pretty great, but Fortified Overlord, 75% increased HP but lower attack. That's fine. That's okay. Because we have a percent HP regenerate. So what do I want to do here? I would like to upgrade. But I think these are better options getting that done right now. And then 50... 700. Yeah, let's do elite recruitment and get 2... Oh, it's 200. Shoot. Okay. I guess we can get a missile launcher then. And then add him to the pile. And then go. So this is the thing that why I need more missile launchers, missile interceptor. Which means they will start shooting down our missiles, but we still need at least some to hit. Yeah, he dies super quick though. He does live longer, which means he's gonna summon more little dudes. But yeah, these overlords have 100,000 HP right now. Which is crazy. Now, to be fair, well, he does have ionization, which is kind of a problem. Because ionization will be the thing that can kill us. Which is what he might be going for after. Surprised it's doing that much damage to us, to be honest. Oh, I guess there's the Farce here as well as the Typhoon down there, which is more so causing the trouble. There we go. There we go. The Giga Tank Overlords. I'm pretty sure the... Wow. The Assault Marksman coming in. Oh, they're AI, no less. That's pretty funny. Defensive tactics, sure. I don't think we need any of those. So we do want to upgrade both of these then. Get the artillery so we can shoot other units. Probably just... Guess we can get one more shotgun doggo. For extra chaff at the bottom. Alright, here we go. .180-meter range, dealing 15,000 damage to the target and enemies within 25 meters. For every rank, it's another 15,000 damage. It's insane. I am interested to see if he goes for Missile Interceptor. He didn't go for ionization though, which is perfect. Oh, he did try and get some scorpions, though. Which, unfortunately, doesn't really work on our guys here. Yeah, look at our health regen now on these guys. 167,000 HP. We're generating 4.5% of it per second. Like, even with the damage increase from our base being blown up, I think the only thing that could kill them is, like, something like swarm damage, like those, shotgun snipers from before. Yeah, I don't know if you're gonna win, my friend. Oh, they have... What was I saying before about electromagnetic being really silly? They won because of that. And that's what I mean by electromagnetic being kind of... I understand why it's in the game, but the fact that a fully upgraded unit, and this is a lot of money investment, right? But the fact that this sniper, this level 1 marksman, can shoot it once and turn off everything and pretty much insta-kill it is pretty unfun mechanic. I get why it's in the game. Same with the Stormcallers, right? Because you need to turn off some abilities, but I don't know how I feel about it. It's one of those things like the hacker, right? I definitely understand its place in the game, right? But do I like it? The hacker's to the point, unless we're doing something weird or funky, I don't even pick it as a unit because I dislike it that much. Because I think the funniest thing I've ever seen is someone was playing this and they had only hackers, and then they had I think it was Mustangs for anti-air or something like that, but the hackers just walk into your units and say, "Oh, that's a nice army you have there. It would be a real shame if it would be mine now." Cool. All right. Well, unfortunately, that's it for me for today. I have to get ready, head off to work. But I definitely enjoy all of you guys joining me today for Mechabellum. Hey, thanks, Jackie. Hopefully you had a good day at work, too. Well, thank you. Have a good day. Thanks for the stream. Yeah, always. I really appreciate the advice and tips and stuff like that, too. I mean, I said it before, but in the description of the stream, I have backseating allowed. As long as it's not, like, commands, pretty much. I really enjoy and appreciate the help, especially from people that have, like, because I rotate through games quite a bit. Especially people that have, like, played those games and kind of have a bit of knowledge in the background. So, yeah. But, yeah. I hope you have a good one. If I don't see you tomorrow for our next stream, I hope you guys have a great rest of your week. And for today, I hope you have a great rest of your day, whether it be morning, afternoon, or evening, depending on your time zone. Thanks again, guys. Really appreciate it. I'll see you later. Bye-bye.